Yo, boys, let's go. Sleep, how you doing? Spider Pig, how are you on YouTube? Hello, hello. Where is my warrior? I had a warrior. I might level my warrior. I don't know. Do some testing. See how it feels playing the new hero trees. What's going on, boys? We get some money first. We sold some profane Tinder boxes. Oh no. Okay. What are you doing? How you doing, boys? I think I'm gonna go. Lynx wants to look at some warrior stuff, like prot warrior. There's a dorky video. There's a dorky video that has some really good tanking stuff that he was showing me. We'll have to wait till Lynx gets here. Yeah, let me chat with him. Look, he sent me an eagle. Look at this thing. This is terrifying. This is the stuff of nightmares right here. Yeah, we were talking about it, Sleep. Dorky or dorky. Let me see if I can get him. Let's see if we can talk to Lynx here. I'll get Genki with it, he said. Perfect. Perfect. I should whatever, we'll get down here for a second. Sleep, how are you doing? Are you leveling anything different now? Are you sticking with your rogue? Do I have any? No. Right. Rogue and Prot Warrior now at least. Oh, really? Ooh, okay. Cool. Yeah, let me look at my... Where even is my warrior? My warrior is in Dragonflight. Hey, pick up some meta DPS. Yeah, there you go. Sounds good.
People are experiencing visions of a radiant soul all across Azeroth. We have reason to believe
This is Arms Warrior.
some kind. Meet me in service.
I do think Prot Warrior has some really good like options available to them. They've got really good defensives now, better than they ever used to have. Like second wind is really good. When you're below 35% health, you restore health every second, which is really crazy. So like as a prot warrior, second wind is kind of useless because you can never, you're always taking damage, but that second part isn't useless. That's really, really big actually. You can get bitter immunity, which is a heal and removes all the diseases and poisons and curses. That's crazy. Actually kind of crazy. Apparently you don't get Thunderous Roar. That's what Dorky was saying, right? You're grabbing Champion's Spear. Let me find this video here. I'm gonna jump into my Discord, and I guess links, you can jump in there if you want, if you are watching. We'll jump in and we can talk about the Dorky thing. Spider, what's going on? Finally broke up my pally, started healing. Thanks to me. Thank you. Pally play stream. Hold on. Nice, Spider. I'm happy for you, dude. That's awesome, man. Let's just pause the music here. Okay, we're gonna talk about this prot warrior thing. The quality of Dorky's like footage here is very bad. I don't know why. I just want you to know it's not me. I don't really understand what's going on here. His talents,
15,000 haste, maybe even upwards of 20,000 haste.
Yeah, he talks about whether or not you should take it into the fray. You don't take it till later, I guess.
Swap into the fray. This will give you a lot more haste. You'll do a lot more damage. You can be a lot more defensive. It's a really good talent, and when you can get to this point, warrior really shines. But starting off, you want to play with heavy repercussions, and later down the line, if you want to be even more defensive, you can drop Ravager for battle scarred.
This is a great little. You're back, okay. Links, I'm just in my Discord if you want to join and we can chat about the Dorky video. I'm just looking at the talents right now and why he's picking each one. I think it's actually great that Dorky talks about, like, if you want more damage, you can do this. If you want more defense, you can do this, you know? Yo, Links, what's up?
Yo.
Let me stream in Discord and you can just watch that. Because then you won't have a delay.
It's only like 1.5 seconds. It's not that big a deal.
Okay, I'm never streaming again for you.
Veteran, this will be a really nice safety net.
Nice
in Dragonflight, this talent was
crazy.
bugged and it was proccing pre-mitigation, which means it was basically always proccing and you weren't getting cheat death. But now that they've fixed it, battle scarred veteran is actually really powerful.
Yeah, the cheat death seems actually pretty cool. It's almost as good as, like,
going to be as good as Ravager,
Purgatory or whatever, right?
Is that new or
no? They've had that for like all of Dragonflight, but I don't think they needed it necessarily. I don't know, Warrior just wasn't as popular for a while, but hey, thanks for the follow, Silver. In the early part of an expansion, I think you're going to want it because, like, your stats are so low. The chance of you proccing it is probably pretty high.
80% less damage for 8 seconds is massive, too.
It's wild, yeah.
You can almost play around it, like, you know, go in, let it go off, wait 8 seconds to use your other CDs and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 100%. And you take more healing, so, like, you can heal yourself. Like, you could drop down here, right? Proc Battle Scarred, and then hit Victory Rush, and it's gonna double the healing of Victory Rush, right? Which is kind of wild.
DK, or having Last Resort as Vengeance Demon Hunter, or just like having a cheat death trinket. Either way, this will be the general build. Oh, and one more thing.
Hey, Lil Cola, thanks for the follow, buddy.
Wall for Defender's Aegis for very specific encounters, or if you
hey, Rich, what's up, buddy?
Are not utilizing the short cooldown on Impenetrable Wall enough. Impenetrable Wall will be better for the most part, just to have a shorter overall.
Yeah, getting Shield Wall back off cooldown, I think is really great.
Well. But there might be specific encounters where you'll want 2 charges of Shield Wall.
Links is sexy. Ooh,
back-to-back
he
mechanic,
is.
or maybe just some very scary pull, or if you just don't know how to utilize Impenetrable Wall. And for
yeah.
Wait, what were those 2 options there?
They're basically all about Shield Wall, which is your big defensive, or where you like take 50% less damage. So the choice is, hold on.
You'll want
The choice is to get an additional charge of shield wall and reduce its cooldown. And Dorky is basically saying that that defender's Aegis talent is less valuable than the other one, which is impenetrable wall, where shield slam generates more rage and reduces the cooldown of shield wall. So I think he's saying, like, if you're not as good at warrior, you should take the one that gives you an extra charge. If you're better at warrior, you'll take this one. And the reason this one is better is because you get more rage from shield slam, and if you're playing properly, you're pressing shield slam on cooldown always, always, always. So you're getting like massive amounts of rage from shield slam, and you're cooling down your shield wall anyway. So it probably gives you almost as much cooldown reduction as the other talent will over time, like over a longer period of time. Hey, Ghost, what's up? Silver, I'm glad you're here.
if you're just rotating in.
Hey, Buzz, thanks for the prime, buddy. Let's go.
But there might be specific encounters where
Let's go.
you want 2 charges of shield wall on some back-to-back mechanic, or maybe just some very scary pull, or if you just don't know how to utilize impenetrable wall. And for this talent over here,
Hold on, let me link slide to me. Big old liar. There we go. There you go. Right, and then there's the tough as nails is going to make people take damage if they hit you, but I think generally he's going to say you want spell reflect here.
flex
Or
for tough as
spell
nail
block.
if you're not needing spell block, or you can also grab bolster. I would only swap this option in maybe a dungeon like Necrotic Wake, where there isn't a whole lot of magic damage.
Yeah,
And
Necrotic
maybe
Wake has a lot
even
of auto
like most
attacks.
here in this life, but spell block, highly recommend.
Spell block's crazy.
Insanely
You can block spells for 30 seconds. So all this means is that when you press shield block, you now also have the same chance to block spells that you do to block attacks. And your critical blocks also can apply to spells when you have shield block on, which is just fucking crazy. It means you basically just are invincible to every form of damage.
OP ability, very important
For
your
30
survival.
seconds, and it's on 1.5
stats,
cooldown too.
Yeah,
Pretty-
it's
You'll
really
very
want the
nice.
highest
Yeah.
item level piece, but if item level is equal, you'll want as much haste as possible, followed by verse and crit. When you can get high enough haste, you can play Into the Fray, which will really take your class to another level.
Yeah, Into the Fray just gives you more haste depending on people around you, so enemies or allies. So he's basically saying, like, you want as much haste as possible because, again, this is the highest APM tank in the game, I believe. Hey, Buzz, thanks for the follow, buddy, and the prime. I appreciate you. So I think you need high haste so you can
Now to
get all
understand
your
the basics of
your actual
Warrior. The way
rotation.
your class works is you generate rage with abilities. Rage is
Hit
used to put up
things.
mitigation, and your mitigation is all shield blocking and ignore pain. Shield block works by reducing physical damage taken. The higher item level your shield is, the more damage you block. So a big item level shield is important. Ignore pain just absorbs half the damage you take. So to easily understand the gameplay, we'll take a look at my UI. I have Shield Slam, Thunderclap, Shield Block, and Shield Charge.
His UI
tracked.
looks good here,
These
actually.
are the 4 buttons that you'll
especially
want
the
to
next
keep
thing
on
that he
cooldown
says.
Always. Over here is my mitigation tracked too. I've got Shield
Yeah.
Block tracked to show
That's quite
how long
cool.
my Shield Block is up for, and this is my Ignore Pain tracked to show how much Ignore Pain I have and for how long.
It actually shows
it-
like how much ignore pain he has, which is very
I
cool.
was gonna ask, what does that mean? Do you build up ignore pain or something?
Yeah, so you press ignore pain, and then it basically says, it gives you essentially a shield, and the shield stops 50% of all incoming damage up to a cap. So I believe what the number here is, the 2.9 million, is the cap on how much damage he'll be able to actually stop with ignore pain. Chise Cake, thanks for the follow,
okay.
buddy. So ignore pain's
It
kind of
says
weird in the way it's worded.
11 underneath.
11, I think, just means he's pressed it 11 times, I think. He has 11 stacks. You can stack it on top of itself multiple times. You can,
I don't know that either. Okay.
yeah. Oh, duration.
Okay, so
There. It's up saying it's up for 11 seconds. There you go. So he probably didn't press it 11 times. He's probably pressed it like 2 or 3 times, maybe 4 times. And it's going to last for 11 seconds. And he's going to be able to stop the next 2.9 million damage that's going to hit him. So again, the wording of ignore pain is kind of dumb, where it's like, oh, it only stops 50% of incoming damage. Just if you have this UI from Dorky, it won't really matter about that. You'll just know, you'll be able to see exactly how much damage ignore pain is going to soak up for the next duration, which here is 11 seconds. But the basic idea, which I think he'll say in a second here, is that you must keep shield block up at all times. Ignore pain is good to have up as well. You need to have it up. It's especially good against magic damage because shield block does nothing against magic damage unless you have spell block up. But you want shield block up basically all the time.
Rage bar. So these two abilities you will always want to keep on cooldown. Very important. Shield slam.
Like, do you
even
take that
larger.
literally? Keep on cooldown, literally?
Yeah, you need to press shield slam as soon as it's available. Yeah. Even if you're only trying to do damage, shield block gives you 30% damage to shield slam. That's true. That depends on the talents you're taking, Nefari, right? But yes, that is true.
AoE, even though it only does a single target, you want to keep it on cooldown at all times.
So shield slam on
Thunderclap
cooldown
is also something you're going to want to keep.
Thunderclap on cooldown. You're going to play Mountain Thane, very likely, right? So you definitely want to press Thunderclap on cooldown.
At all times. Shield charge, this will give
Shield
you
charge is
shield
great.
block.
This is it's kind of confusing. So there's your regular
Keep on cooldown at all times again.
yeah. This is what I mean. This is why it's such a high APM tank, I think, because it's like there's like 4 or 5 buttons you need to have on cooldown at all times. Shield charge is really good. This is different than your regular charge. This is an actual ability. It's insane. It does a lot of damage. It generates a lot of rage, and then there's a talent you can take that gives you shield block once you cast this. So it's a free cast of shield block as well, which again, shield block is like 30 rage or something. It's just a crazy efficient spell. How much is shield block? Shield block is 30 rage. So this spell is very strong.
You also want to keep this on cooldown at all times. And shield block, you want to at least keep 1 charge on cooldown. You can just send both shield charges too. That will stack, so you don't have to worry about.
Yeah, you can stack
if
shield block.
You overlap your mitigation or whatever. You can honestly just spam your shield charge and your shield.
Wait, what do you mean
blocks.
stack?
So, for example, if you pressed shield charge, this ability that he just talked about, where it gives you shield block, okay, you're gonna have 6 seconds of shield block. If you then press your own shield block, it'll just add duration, so you'll go up to 12 seconds of shield block.
Okay.
So sometimes that might happen because when you charge in to the beginning of a fight with shield charge, it's going to generate 20 rage, and you could press like demoralizing shout at the same time, and you might be at like 60, 70 rage, like literally right off the bat. And so you should spend that, and you could spend it on another shield block, and then you would just have a very high duration shield block, which is great. You'd have shield block up for like 12, 13 seconds or something, which is fantastic.
Charges too that will stack, so you don't have to worry about if you overlap your mitigation or whatever. You can honestly
1 sec, sorry. It's funny when you go from Prot Warrior to any other tank, especially DH, you go from like 10 CDs and another 10 active buttons to like 4. Yeah, I don't know how DH feels, Lynx, but do you not have too many buttons on DH, or is there quite a few of them still?
On Demon Hunter?
Yeah.
I can look right now. Tell you. Like actual buttons you have to use.
Yeah.
It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10, I would say it's 10 you have, or 11 you have to use. And then the
11
rest are
buttons you
like-
have to move.
You saw
And then
it
4 sigils,
too.
darkness, vengeful retreat, imprison. Oh no, 12 you have to use. I didn't count demon spikes.
Right. You don't have to use demon spikes. I proved that when I was playing it.
So there's 12 you have to use, and probably another 8 or so that are like you have to use if you're min maxing, but you like don't have to use them if you're
Sure.
fucking around.
just spam your shield charge and your shield blocks. However, if it is at like the end of a pull or a boss fight, you might not want to press it just so you can have it up for the following pull.
Yeah,
But
at the
for
end of a
most
pack,
part,
you wanna be
these
careful.
4 will be pressed on.
So there's your buttons. These are your on cooldown buttons. Shield slam, thunderclap, shield charge, shield block. Now with shield block, as he's saying, you don't need to expend both charges. You have 2 charges of shield block naturally. So he's saying like you want to have one, you want to be using one at all times, but also have one in the bank. I would say most of the time, ready to go.
That makes sense, yeah.
on cooldown. As for how you're spending your rage, your highest priority will always be spending
Kinda
it
like Demon
on
Spikes.
shield
Kind of like demon spikes, yeah. Lynx, are you thinking of trying out Prot Warrior? I think he is, right? What do you think, Lynx? Over DH?
I'm thinking I want to level it and try it, yeah, but I don't know if I'll actually play it anytime soon. Like, I'll probably main the Demon Hunter and DK for now, and
Okay.
then level up the other shit on the side, just waiting for the balance hammer to come out, you know?
Yeah, we'll have to see what happens with the balance. Yeah.
Shield block. As long as you have shield block up, you're good. If you ever drop shield block, it's super bad.
It is really
And
bad.
for the remaining rage.
If
So
you're
if you stack it correctly, is there a lapse time where you don't have another charge yet and the other one wears off?
it's very rare. If you're doing it correctly, you can always have shield block up, like literally the whole dungeon permanently. There can be situations, I think, where
Because Demon Spikes you can't, so that's why.
yeah, it has more uptime than Demon Spikes for sure. It absolutely can have more uptime than Demon Spikes. I think you can get from like you can have like 90% or more uptime on shield block if you're doing it right, I would say. Like if you're careful about it, right? So let's say you're getting towards the end of a pack and you don't really have like you have no charges of shield block yet, but you have one charge that's like about to come off cooldown. You don't want to use it at the end of the pack. You save it for the next pack, and then if you're sort of spacing it out that way, then I think it'll be perfect. You'll have a shield block up all the time. Also, again, that shield charge cooldown, which I can show you right here in the talents. Oh, no, man, you can't see that. The shield charge cooldown will also give you shield block. So that is, again, a massive, massive deal. Anytime you get free charges of shield block,
Oh, yeah,
it's
that's
like,
right. You can weave that in.
you can weave that in. So you kind of have 3 charges of shield block, right? 2 natural and 1 from shield charge. There's a talent that extends shield block when you shield slam. Yes, is it right? The middle here? Where is it? Shield. Type it in here really quick. Can't type. Shield block. Choice node. Right. This is, yeah. Shield slam generates 2 more rage and extends the duration of shield block with heavy repercussions. Yes, that would be really good. There you go. You can also like.
What's the one he took?
This is the one he took. Dorky says heavy repercussions is good, but he's saying later on you might want Into the Fray, which is that haste thing I talked about. You get more haste for each enemy or ally. But they've capped Into the Fray. Into the Fray used to be uncapped, by the way. So it was like you could get 20, 30% haste from this talent. But they capped it at 8 now, so it's definitely way less valuable. Yeah, Dorky says take heavy repercussions until you get a whole bunch of haste, and then you can take Into the Fray. And then I'm not really sure why he says it that way, to be honest, but heavy repercussions is very good. You run in with shield charge, you get shield block up, you smack him with shield slam, and you keep that shield block going. Again, the uptime can be basically 100% if you're doing it right.
Used on either ignore pain or revenge. You don't want to be pressing revenge. Like I said, your globals are very important. You need to be using.
So revenge, sorry, is your main AoE damage button. It does this like sweeping frontal attack, but it's not a very good button. It's just really bad, to be honest. And as Dorky's about to say, like, you're really strapped on GCDs, so you don't really have time to press revenge. And it's a rage spender. You'd rather probably spend that on ignore pain so you can stay alive, is very likely what you're going to be doing. Right now, my shield block lasts 8 seconds, and the CD is 14 seconds. I don't even have that much haste. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. I tried a few normals as Provoker earlier. I can't really figure out how to heal. It's really hard. Nefari, Preservation Evoker is the hardest healer to figure out, 100%. So don't feel bad about it. Hey, Buddha, what's up, buddy?
Shield slam and thunderclap.
No time to think, and the chat can help you out, Nefari. He's played Prez since Dragonflight.
Yep. Ghost has played it too, if Ghost is still here. Ghost is very good at Prez, actually. I don't know. If Ghost is still here, he can maybe help you.
If you can't press one of these 4 buttons, then you can start resorting to pressing Revenge. And Revenge can give you shield slam procs. So when your shield slam comes back on cooldown, you're just going to want to press shield slam again.
Basically, everything in your kit links will...
Press shield slam.
Yeah, everything in your kit will give you a shield slam proc, like, or has a chance to. So you're going to press this thing all the time.
I wonder if it's on the is it on the GCD?
It is on the GCD, yeah.
Okay, so you can't macro it in all your other shit.
The only thing that is not on your GCD is ignore pain. It's off the GCD. So you can kind of spam ignore pain while pressing other buttons, and you'll get used to that.
Iron Fur, kind of?
Exactly, yep. Exactly like Iron Fur or Prot. For Prot Pally, it's exactly like, I think Shield of the Righteous for them is off the GCD.
Avatar and deep.
Budo, I have not checked out Quasi WoW. I know Quasi's great though. Yeah, he is really good. I mean, we're just looking at this
These
dorky
two
one.
are on extremely short cooldown. When
Yeah.
starting out,
So here's your
these on cooldown at all times.
Keep on
these
cooldown
on
at all times.
again. Demoralizing shout is really good. Yeah, I think Avatar is off the GCD as well. So a typical like, hey Slane, what's up? A typical like opener is you could go in with shield charge, pop Avatar at the same time, pop demoralizing shout, and then get into your regular rotation. Which again, there's just a lot going on there. I understand that, but yeah.
Isn't there an AoE taunt in Warrior, or is that something else?
There is. I don't know if he takes it. It's called disrupting shout here. So it taunts all enemies. It's actually very strong. It interrupts all spell casting within 14 yards and prevents them from casting those spells. But
Is
it's
that
on
going to be super strong with the CC meta? Or
I think
CC nerf.
I think it'd be very strong to take this. Yeah, it's an AoE kick. It's also like snap threat, right? You just charge in, press this, and you've got threat on everybody. The only issue is that it's a 1.5 minute cooldown, but like I think yeah, you should use this all the time.
It says replaces challenging shout. What's that?
Challenging shout is just up above it, which taunts all enemies to attack you. So you can either just take the challenging shout for taunt, or you can go the extra step and get the disrupting shout to also prevent spell casting, which I think is probably worth it. And it lowers the cooldown by 30 seconds. So I mean, it's up to you, but I think that's a crazy resource in Mythic Plus for sure. I watched that, but I was pressed with a lot of group damage. Tend to forget stuff I've learned. Oh, Yummy TV also did a press get. Yeah. Mostly it's deal with high group damage beyond using Verdant Embrace and Spirit Plume. Yeah. Yeah, it's 30-second less CD. It's very strong.
Fighting 1 mob, 5 mobs, a boss. Just press V's on cooldown. Use it as often
Just
as
use them
possible
on
throughout the
cooldown.
dungeon. With Ravager and Champion's Spear, you'll want to combo V's with Avatar as much
Keep
as
on
possible.
CD
When
at
you
all
can't,
times.
Also try to send V's on cooldown.
Basically, you have to charge in and hit 12 buttons at the same time. Can you do that?
Whenever possible. Your basic combo will be you start with Ravager plus Avatar. Avatar is off of a global cooldown.
Yeah, Avatar's
followed
off
by
global.
Demoralizing
There's
shout.
demoralizing
and
shout.
finally Champion's Spear, and then you proceed with your normal rotation. Use this combo when
This is after you've charged
What
in.
was Champion Spear again?
That used to be Spear of Bastion. It was like the from
Yeah, I remember
Shadowlands.
that.
It like roots people in place and they can't get out of that circle and does a bunch of damage. So yeah.
I didn't know they changed the name. Okay.
I changed it, yeah. So what he's saying here is once you reach the enemies, so again, what I'm saying is start with shield charge, and you can hit Avatar while you're shield charging in. Then you throw Ravager on the ground as soon as you arrive at the enemies. You hit Demoralizing Shout, and then you throw Champion Spear down. And again, the damage from this is like outrageous. It's fucking crazy how much damage you're gonna deal. So that part is really cool. And it'll also generate a ridiculous amount of rage, which you can turn into, you know, shield block or ignore
all
pain.
the mobs are
There used to be a macro in BFA where you could do like 12 abilities in one button for prod. Yeah. Problem with the talent disrupting shout is that there are no other talents to drop to get there and makes it worth it. I mean, it might just be worth it to drop something to get it, I guess, Budo, is what I'm thinking. Maybe not. Maybe it's not valuable enough, but you're gonna have to sacrifice something to get this, and I think it might be worth it, and it depending on the key level and stuff.
grouped. Outside of this, pressing Avatar right after Thunderclap is a good way to get 2 back-to-back Thunderclaps for getting aggro on mobs or
Yeah, this is another thing. I hate to keep pausing it, but as soon as you hit Avatar, you're gonna go into this like this thunderclap window where almost like every other GCD that you press will be thunderclap because it just cools it down so quickly when you're inside of Avatar. And because you're playing Mountain Thane, thunderclap has additional value. It's very strong, so you're gonna want to press it. So it'd be like you charge in, you throw your champion spear down, you're throwing Ravager down, you hit demoralizing shout or whatever, and then it's like clap, shield slam, clap, shield block, clap, shield slam, clap, something else. It's like that's the kind of rotation you'll start to
just
expect.
like picking up
What's
mobs.
so
And
Thunderclap can be like your most casted ability then?
Basically, yeah, and shield slam. Those two would be your highest casted abilities. Yep.
Avatar resets the cooldown on your Thunderclap. That's why this works. For defensive cooldowns, your priority will always be Spell Reflect as highest priority if ability is reflectable, followed by Demoralizing Shout, your 25% damage reduction, followed by Shield Wall, a 40% damage reduction, which can be as short as 40-second cooldown, folled by
There's
Spell
so many
Block
buttons,
if
dude.
Ability is magical blockable, and followed by
Like I'm
Last
feeling like there's
Stand.
not that many from watching this. Am I tripping?
Okay, no. I mean, yeah,
Which
Maybe
that's
I'm
good.
tripping. Maybe
30%
the way
max
he's
HP
spacing
boost,
everything out
and
just makes
finally,
it
Rallying
sound less than
Cry,
what it
your
is.
Yeah,
weakest
maybe.
Defensive, a 10% max HP boost. So just try not to stack your defensives too much.
That's
Just go
6 there.
through these
There was
defensives
3 on the
in
opener,
order,
and then there was
whatever's
4 on the
available first.
rotation.
And
Right.
if you are out of
So 13, I
defensives,
guess.
then you might want to call for an external defensive from your healer. But with this priority of defensive cooldowns, you should be fine for almost any encounter.
I think it depends
outside
on your
of
comp.
some
Yeah,
crazy
Slane, that's
pull.
true.
Now that you've got the basics down,
Here's the tips.
here are some mistakes and extra tips to go over. First is never overcap your rage. Far too often, people are swimming in rage and aren't spending it, and this will be especially true with
The thing you can dump your rage on if you are swimming in rage is ignore pain. That's the big thing. So, because again, it's off the GCD and you can just keep stacking it up on top of itself. There is a cap, but like you're very unlikely to get to it.
mountain thing. Spam your ignore pains during high rage moments,
Yeah.
like when you have Ravager pressed. or
Hey,
when you're
he
in
said it
Lust.
too.
You want to make
He
sure
said
you're
it
dumping as
too.
much rage as possible so that you're getting healing from the Indomitable talent and you're getting your avatar back quicker. Second, I've already said this, but I'll mention again, keep Shield Slam and Thunderclap on cooldown.
Keep
Do not
everything on
overpress
cooldown.
revenge. Your Shield Slam and Thunderclap globals are very important.
You see what he just did there? There's some really cool things you can do. So you can actually take intervene with the Mountain Thane tree, and I'll talk about this in a second. And you can like intervene to an ally and then charge back into the enemies. Charge gives you rage. So sometimes if you are strapped on rage, you can like duck out of the group and then go back in. He'll do it right here.
Not overpress revenge.
He intervenes away to his ally,
Your Shield
and then he
Slam
charges back
Thunderclap
in.
globals are
Or
very
you could like
What does intervene do to the ally?
intervene blocks all attacks that the ally would take for like 6 seconds, and then Mountain Thane has a talent that also gives them a bubble based on your armor. It gives them a little shield based on how much armor you have, which is cool.
The third tip is stay in defensive stance. It's not worth going into battle stance
Hey Tom, what's going on? Leveling my Earthen Paladin, just flying around. Nice, dude.
now,
Awesome.
unless you know that you'll literally never die. It's
Yeah, you
just
could-
3% crit. It's not worth being in battle stance.
Yeah, battle stance gives you 3% crit. As he's saying, it's totally not worth it though. When you're in defensive stance, you technically do less damage. You take 20% less damage, and then you deal like 5% less damage or something. But it's totally worth having the DR. Oh, there it is, Sleep. It's a magic shield.
Fourth tip
3
is
times your
try
armor.
to
Thank you.
understand the encounters ahead of time. It's very important to know what mechanics can be reflected, blocked, or magic blocked. I'll link a spreadsheet made by Sense for all blockable and reflectable mechanics.
Oh, they removed the
Alright,
reduced
so
damage for
let's take-
prod. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right, Deepalm. That's true. Defensive stance reduces all damage you take by 16% and all magic damage you take by 6%. Wow. Isn't the magic damage new, guys? That's new as well, right? That's actually really cool. I didn't realize I did that. Damn. Defensive. Defensive stance. Oh, there it is. Fist, fight through the flames. I see. It's a talent. Got you. Okay. That's new to me. I didn't know that.
Take a look at some gameplay and see how it actually plays. So another tip, starting off, when you're doing a pull, you're going to want to do charge into shield charge. By doing this, you'll
Right.
get an extra 20 rage.
That sounds really weird, but you do your regular charge, which gives you rage, into a shield charge once you actually arrive at the enemies. Shield charge, of course, you could just do shield charge, but like he's saying, you're going to get less rage.
Of just whatever you're getting from shield charge. So I went in with a charge and a shield charge that gave me 60 rage. Got a thunderclap on the first pack that lets me use a shield block, which puts it on cooldown, and I got to put up an ignore pain. So I put my shield charge on cooldown, I put one charge of shield block on cooldown, I've got my shield block
So that's
up,
pretty
and
wild,
I've got
right?
a little bit of ignore pain.
He charges in, and in about 1 second, he gets 60 rage, and then he dumps that 60 rage into both of his defensive options, which is shield block and ignore pain. And you can see in the video here, he has 15 seconds of shield block now because he's got, 6 seconds from pressing it on his own, and then he got 8 seconds or something from the shield charge ability that gave it to him as well. So very, very cool. And that's how quickly he got his defensives like online.
And here you can see I did
Yeah,
the
Toph, exactly.
Avatar thunderclap, which means I got 2 back-to-back thunderclaps.
Oh, sorry, I meant to explain this earlier as well. As he said this before really quickly, but Avatar resets Thunderclap's cooldown. So he charges in. He presses charge, and once he gets to the enemies, he presses shield charge, and then he pressed Thunderclap, and then he put both of his defensives up, shield block, ignore pain, and then he pressed Avatar, and it reset the cooldown on Thunderclap, so he could Thunderclap a second time right away. And with Mountain Thane, it's doing disgusting amounts of damage as well.
I put my shield charge in cooldown. I put one.
Is Mountain Thane all passive?
I've got
Mountain Thane is entirely passive. Yes.
my shield block up.
And it just gives you a chance to transform your Thunderclap into like a juiced up Thunderclap that does tons of damage and gives you more rage.
We like it juicy.
Juicy.
And here you can see I did the
we're watching the video, Rich.
Thunderclap, which means I got 2 back-to-back Thunderclaps. One on the first pack, one on the second pack. That way I can get sufficient aggro on all these mobs.
Yeah, and Thunderclap is your main like aggro like you're gonna grab threat with Thunderclap, so it's nice to be able to do it.
Thunderclap is like Blood Boil, for instance.
Right, exactly.
Or Immolation or something.
Yeah. But I think it's probably better than both of those abilities at grabbing threat.
You're never really gonna pull this big starting out, but when you're doing a long gather like this, I prioritized using Shield Wall first over Demo Shout just because the mobs weren't quite grouped yet. But
right.
now
So he said he put up his shield wall's 40% damage reduction that he's got going here, and then he's saying that Demo Shout you want to be a little bit careful because it only has like a 15-yard range, so sometimes if you run in and hit Demo Shout right away, you might not hit all the mobs with it.
Is it capped? I didn't look at that.
In terms of the targets, the number of targets you can hit?
Yeah, how many Demo Shout hits?
No, it's uncapped that way.
Okay, nice.
It just has the range restrictions. You want to make sure enemies are kind of close.
the mobs are grouping up, I used my Ravager combo. Ravager into, it would have been Demo Shout, but since I'm playing Thunderous Roar here, I used Thunderous Roar
He's
first.
playing Thunderous Roar, okay.
If I was playing Champion's Spear, you're gonna want to do Demo Shout into Champion Spear.
Yeah, those cooldowns are basically the same thing. Thunderous Roar or the Spear, they both do the same thing. They fit into the same slot, and you're never going to take both of them, I don't think. So
once you put all your major damage buttons on cooldown, you just go into your rotation of Thunderclapping and Shield Slamming. Sorry,
Demoralizing Shout also increases the damage that you deal to those enemies. So again, if you want to do more damage, you want to make sure that those enemies are grouped up. Hit Demo Shout first, then throw your spear on the ground, and you'll do like maximum damage.
And just put these on cooldown as much as possible. And while you're doing this, you're going to be gaining a ton of rage. With all this rage, you're just going to want to spam Ignore Pains and
Ignore Pain.
And try to put.
So I'll show this really quickly. Sorry, look at his Ignore Pain icon. Watch it like go up and down as he presses it multiple times in a row. It's kind of cool to see it.
And while you're doing this,
so it's at 2.9 million.
Ton of rage. With all this rage, you're just going to want to spam.
It'll go up and down as he presses 2.7, 2.3, 2.5, 2 back to 3 again, 1.8 back to 3 again, 1.3 million back to 2.4.
I'm just dumping all.
So that's him just spamming Ignore Pain basically.
I wonder if you should macro that on the shit.
Maybe. I mean,
like every time you Thunderclap or someone also uses Ignore Pain or something like that.
The thing is, it's a rage spender. So if you what if you press Thunderclap and it uses Ignore Pain, but your shield block is falling off and you actually should
don't have the rage.
Now you don't have the rage to do shield blocks.
All my rage into Ignore Pains and shield blocks. I've got 18 seconds of shield block.
He has 18 seconds of shield block right now. Which, by the way, if you guys don't know, having shield block up basically gives you like 40 to 50% damage reduction against melee attacks. That's without critically blocking. If you critically block, it's like 70-80% damage reduction against that physical attack. So it's just like disgusting.
Ignore Pain. So just keep Shield Slam and Thunderclap on cooldown. Demo Shout came back up. Put him back on cooldown. And just keep dumping your rage. Now, another common question is, people usually ask, should you be macroing your
there you go
to your buttons?
There's a question.
No, I would not recommend it. If you just don't really
care
about optimal play, it could be better for some of you players to just macro it, I guess. It's better that you're pressing Ignore Pain.
You're just not going to have rage when you want it.
But
that's
if
the
you're
problem.
looking to improve and if you're looking for optimal play, I do not recommend macroing Ignore Pain. But that is it for the gameplay. It's really just keeping these 2 buttons on cooldown. Don't overcap your rage. Make sure you have shield block up. And I guess one more really important thing is to make sure you're facing the mobs at all times.
Yeah, you can't look away from the mobs.
Tanks that might occasionally let an attack sneak behind the shield block, and if you're not blocking an attack, you're
shield
taking
block's
a
just in
crazy
front of you. Okay.
It's just in front of you. Yeah, you can't turn around or you're literally fucking dead.
amount of damage. Anyways, thanks for watching. Make sure you subscribe to the channel.
Yeah, it's good. I think his video was great there. Yeah, very.
He
very
doesn't
good
add
shit.
all the fluff and bullshit. He just, I feel like he just lays it down exactly what you need to do, and
100%. Yeah.
if you can do it, you can do it. If you can't, you can't.
Yeah, exactly.
It does sound fun. I think I might give it a shot.
I think it is fun for sure. And I think they've been given some really powerful tools more recent, like with their talent rework that they got. Champion Spear is a really fun ability, but some of the sustain that they've gotten now with like Second Wind, for example, is really good. You can get extra healing from pain and gain. You have access to Impending Victory, which is a huge heal if you need it. They just actually have a lot more sustain built into their kit than they used to.
Did you have a healing meter up on the gameplay? On the screen? I didn't look. I was just curious.
He
what it
did
was.
actually, yeah. Frick, I didn't see it though. Hold on. Try and find it here. Ba-ba-da-ba. Here it is. Yeah, hold on.
And facing the mobs at all times.
Oh yeah, his healing. Yeah, that's his healing in the bottom right. He's almost doing 1,000,000 healing per second on this pole.
I wonder where that's all from. I always heard that warriors can't heal themselves. That's
Yeah,
a
exactly.
casual statement you always hear.
So that is ignore pain. The ignore pains count as healing because it's like you're putting a shield on yourself, essentially. And then anytime you spend rage at all. Hey, Magic, thanks for the follow, buddy. Anytime you spend rage at all, you have this thing called Indomitable. Every 20 rage you spend heals you for 1% of your maximum health. So again, in those high octane moments where there's like 15 mobs and they're hitting you and you have all your buttons rolling and you're generating like crazy amounts of rage and then spending that rage really quickly, you're going to be healing for a lot actually from Indomitable because you're spending 20 rage like all the time. So quite a bit of healing going on there. And then, yeah, it's just ignore pain for the most part. It's going to be your healing. That's a lot of it.
I kind of forgot that the shields count as healing.
Yeah. Yeah. What do you think about new enhancer build with Ice Strike? I think it's good. Magic, I think it's good for totemic anyway. Certainly good for totemic. And do a little, maybe I can do a key here on prot. We'll just see how it feels. But yeah, that's a great video that he put out there. I think Warrior is really fun. I think it just takes a little bit of getting used to, for sure. Shield charge.
Let's see this high octane gameplay.
Magic, I think, well, I'm thinking you're talking about 11.0.5, right, Magic? So I'm thinking of the same thing. I don't know if you're thinking about live. I'm thinking about 11.0.5 for enhanced. And I would say that if you're going to play totemic, you could do an elementalist like totemic build, and I think it works very, very well. I don't think it works as well in the Stormbringer tree at all because it focuses on Lava Lash quite a bit. But anyway, I mentioned the Dorky extends his shield block. How you can extend shield block with heavy repercussions. This talent right here, which I'm not taking right now, but you can extend it that way. Also, shield block just stacks on itself. Right, where's shield charge? Why don't I? Oh, you don't have shield charge right now. It just have to. Oh, I have to. Okay, here we go. So we'll do. Hold on, I gotta get ready for this. There we go. I'm just thunderclapping here. Shield. I'm shield slamming on cooldown, of course, as he did. I can do shockwave here for some CC. I didn't do Ravager. I'll do it in a second. But you can see how much I'm thunderclapping, right? Like it's every other GCD there. Thunderclap just does an enormous.
Your spell casting thing isn't on this character, unfortunately.
Oh, the hold on.
It's not that big a deal.
It should be on there, huh? I don't know where it is. Hold on.
Maybe it's just somewhere I didn't look yet.
No, it's definitely not showing up. I don't know why. I also don't have anything in my UI that shows whether I've got shield block up or whatever.
There's a lot of shit that lights up on the bars.
There is, yeah. But it is really cool that you can basically press ignore pain on while you're pressing everything else. So you will often be pressing 2 buttons at the same time. That's very, very. Oh yeah, my resource display. That's what it is. Where is my resource display? Why isn't it showing? Now my haste is like crazy right now, and your haste won't be this high once you start getting some gear. I'm at like 57% haste all the time. Yeah, so that's not going to be the case.
Only one more ship and the Dawnbreaker is ours again.
Redison, what's up? Are the new Shaman changes bad? No, they're not. They're gonna be fine. It's just different.
I'm out of range.
You are often pressing like 3-4 buttons in your opener kind of thing. It's just like all at the same time. Sorry, is what I'm trying to say. But the basic rotation is pretty simple. It's like thunderclap into thunderclap and shield slam, as he was saying. You're just pressing those over and over and over again.
Let it embrace you.
I'm a oh, she just, what the fuck?
Too far away.
Get debated.
You got debated there.
That's what happens when your mages tap the boss before you land.
Yeah, I guess.
Boss moves over to them.
See you later. Where can you find the changes scope? Sorry, you play warrior. I see all your guides. I love it too. Yeah, no problem. Come back and watch you press storm strike. Yeah, scope. I've done some videos actually on enhance. The recent changes. It's on my YouTube. I don't know if you know. It should be linked down below. Like, look at my haste right now. Like, you know how many times shield slam just reset?
103%.
That was insane right there. Again, yeah, it's not gonna be like that, but you can see how many times shield slam like resets. We can just go down here. Hey, Lundgren, thanks for the follow, buddy. Just gonna go over here.
Down here, champion. The cultists have overrun the city.
Everybody understands where they should go.
We'll have to face that commander at full strength. The lieutenant is in the Church of the Sacred Flame.
They're all over there on the boss.
Oh, good. I guess you don't
that
have
is
to
what
do.
people are doing nowadays.
That is what people
For
are doing.
normals.
Yeah, that's true.
Too far away.
Oh, he just grabbed more. Okay. I forgot people were doing that.
I must stay closer. I'm out of range.
How do I? Oops. Did not mean to pull that guy.
There's a lieutenant in my house. Kill it. Too far.
Oh, you can reflect that beam. That's cool.
I must get closer. I'm out of range.
We have big rage generation right now with Ravager. That's the tank mechanic I gotta get out. You can stop the knockback, of course, with your charge, which is pretty sick.
Is the charge like anywhere you want to put it, or does it have to be to that enemy?
Has to be to the enemy. You do have execute as well. Execute isn't like actually too bad to press. It probably won't matter in higher mythic plus, like you're never going to do it very likely because you need to stay alive. But execute spends an enormous amount of rage, which means it will heal you actually when you press it, which is really cool. Hey Slam, what's up, buddy?
No, they've sent a force back up and retaken the Dawnbreaker. Light of the flame. What is too far away?
I think Scope thinks you're switching to Warrior.
Am I switching? And Sam, we're gonna now you play worse. I don't want us to. Oh no, you. I'm just testing it out. Scope. I'm not like a warrior main or anything. We're just looking at it for a second. Hey Blaylock, what's up, buddy? Not Hunter or Shaman, are you feeling well over there? Yeah, I'm good, Slam. I'm good. No more sniffles for me. Oh boy, he just did the wrong thing there. Oh, doesn't matter.
This darkness is deadly. The lamplighter's blessing will
I don't know. I think it looks kind of fun.
Yeah.
And I don't know if I'm crazy or not, but I feel like Demon Hunter has harder buttons to push. I feel like just watching it, but that can be a complete change when I actually do it myself.
No, maybe. I mean, I don't play Demon Hunter like you play it quite a bit, so.
Like Bear's obviously the easiest for sure.
Right. Moonfire.
Paladin's got a lot though too.
Paladin has a lot, yeah.
Blood Decay. Blood Decay has a lot, but like 80% of them like aren't needed. I feel like.
Right. You just need a Death Strike. So here I'm gonna charge, and then I'm also gonna shield charge to get the extra rage. And then we'll go Avatar, Demo Shout, and then we're clapping. Clap, shield slam, clap, shield slam, clap, ignore pain, clap. Clap, 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 clap. Oh, I forgot to do Ravager. There's too many buttons, honestly. I don't really like Ravager at all, but Ravager is one of the things that Dorky said you could substitute out, right? You could take Ravager and instead put on Battle Scarred Veteran if you were really worried about dying. Maybe something else. I don't think I have all the exact talents that he did, but anyway. It's just, Ravager's fine. It's just, man, there's just so many buttons, bro. Yuo, what's going on? Or Yao Kano, thanks for the follow.
It's almost like everything has a short cooldown, so you just
Right.
it's hard to fit in other stuff is what it looks like to me.
Well, yeah, I didn't even use
Like
Spear.
as the
Shit.
biggest con.
Yeah, so like as Sleep just said, I didn't even use Spear once. So like Spear and Ravager, like there's just so many. I guess I don't need Heroic throw. I like heroic throw actually a lot. There used to be a Titanic throw here. They get rid of that? They did.
He
I
was
think.
saying to put Ravager and the one that turns you into something else for 20 seconds. whatever that
Avatar.
one was. He was saying to put those on the same.
Yeah,
Those ones off the GCD.
Avatar just increases your damage, which is really, really good. So anytime you want to use any damaging ability, you want to make sure you have Avatar as well, if possible. So your big cooldowns like Champion Spear, and which I totally forgot to even use, but I guess they got rid of Titanic Throw, so maybe we just get rid of this now. And then like this could go up here. Yeah, there's a lot of buttons, but
Sleep, what warrior are you playing? What spec? Saw him on his warrior.
I think he's playing prot. Yeah, prot.
Yeah, you can help me set my bars up, dog.
Yeah, let me try and get a combo correct here. So I'm going to dash in, I'm going to charge in, and then I'm going to shield charge after with Avatar. We're going to pop Demo Shout, and we're going to throw down Ravager and Spear. See what happens. Yeah, you don't need Rend keybind. That's true. I don't even know where I have Rend. Do I have it there somewhere? Your Thunderclap will automatically apply Rend to enemies, which is nice.
Well, sometimes if you don't have something keybound, like when you log in, it'll like keybind stuff from your spell book that's not.
Yeah.
It'll just auto put it on your bar somewhere. Have you
Yeah.
ever noticed that?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay, here we go. We're going to charge. Taunt this guy. Gonna clap. Then I'm gonna leap over here. And then we're gonna charge here. We'll do this. We'll do a spear. That's kind of anyway, there's a lot going on there, but there's a combo you can do there. You also have, yeah, you have heroic leap as well. You can always just heroic leap somewhere. Spell reflect here. Reflect that web bolt.
Too far away. I'm out of range.
Do we really pull more?
Closer.
Okay. This guy's gonna pull more, isn't he?
I'm
Yep.
out of range.
It is just a high. It's a fast-paced tanking experience. I think it's one of the faster ones. I don't know how you feel like it compares to DH, but I feel like I'm pressing my buttons just like every.
Your haste is definitely way faster.
Yeah,
Your GCD is way faster.
yeah. The GCD is really, really quick. Everything cools down everything, right? As well. That's the big thing. So, as you were saying, like my demoralizing shout gets cooled down by stuff. My everything just gets cooled down. Here we go. Avatar, Ravager, Spear. My rage generation is going to be off the charts right now. Now those are done. There's a bunch of stuff that Warrior can spell reflect too, and I don't know all of them. I probably could have done that. Subjugate. Bet you I could have spell reflected that. But sometimes it's hard to know. And I don't know if there's like a list somewhere, but it would probably be good to try and find like a list of stuff that you can spell reflect so you know exactly when. There's probably a really good Warrior like weak aura that you can get that would tell you, hey, you can reflect this or whatever. Because reflecting the right spells will be massive. It'll do crazy amounts of damage. When I was on the beta, there was a guy who played Warrior, Prot Warrior, and his spell reflect was his top damage at the end of a dungeon. Completely ridiculous.
Too far
That is
away.
kind of insane.
I'm out
Yeah, it
of
seems way faster paced also because like everything with Demon Hunter is lagged behind. So like all your sigils are lagged behind. Like you throw up, but it doesn't happen for a while.
Right. It takes a second to happen.
Your soul fractures or your souls are lag behind. Like you hit something to generate souls, but it still takes a second for the souls to pop out. And
Right.
be collectable. Yeah.
That's actually so true.
It's just so. It just has a completely opposite feel to it.
Like when you press something on warrior, it's happening. You know, you're good. Oh, we can't go that way. Go this way. I love warrior, but I also don't know if I choose brewmaster instead, because also brewmaster's good. Yep. I think were you saying Links like Dorky was like trying brewmaster and it just wasn't able to handle?
He was doing brewmaster in 14 and like halfway through he died on mist and they reset it. But I mean it looked okay. It was like a little bit of a struggle bus it seemed like, and then he logged over to Vengeance Demon Hunter and
it was fine.
Went back in the same key and he was like, did they nerf the keys?
Right.
Like everything seems got way easier.
In his video, he linked a spreadsheet of his reflectable abilities. Oh, perfect. There you go. So Dorky's got you covered there. Things that are reflectable. I think what I was thinking though, Sleep, is that there is like an add-on or a weak aura or something that will literally trigger when an enemy is targeting you, and you can reflect an ability that they have.
Like it'll make a sound effect or something.
Yeah, it makes like a noise and it goes, hey, press reflect basically, which is very helpful. Bro, what are you doing? Okay. Fuck.
Wait, how do you cancel that?
There's a cast time that those guys have, like a little frontal,
okay.
and so if you can dodge out of the cast time in time, then you're good. Let me through. Really back there? Oh my god, it is. Yeah, one of the best abilities that they added to warrior, I think it was in Dragonflight they added this, was the shield charge one, because you just get, it's awesome getting like a free shield block is just amazing. Like that just feels so good.
And it stacks too. And
you can stack it with your regular shield block. Yeah. So your uptime is just ridiculous. Gives you a, you have a 100% chance to block all attacks, and then shield slam damage actually goes up by 30% as well. And then again, if you do block, you're reducing the damage by, right now it's 40% for me. And then we have critical block as well, which blocks twice the amount. So instead of 40%, you're going to block 80% of the damage. Just your physical mitigation is disgusting. It's very different, I would say, from Demon Hunter, right? Where your physical mitigation is kind of low. But you're just like healing and you have lots of max health.
Well, I guess it's not high. I was gonna say like when you're meta stuff, but that's more like dodge and parry and stuff.
And like just max health, I guess. Like you have a ton of max health.
Mm-hmm.
See if I can reflect this. No, I cannot reflect that. Okay, good to know.
I require a target.
Hey, Lundgren, what's up? Do you have a Twitch? Yeah, Lundgren, I'm on Twitch right now. Or there it is right there, buddy. There it is right there, my man.
Our strands are strong. None will pass.
Demo shot, I think, also grabs threat, even though it doesn't do damage, which is very cool because it reduces the damage the enemies deal, and they don't tend to like that. And then you have AoE Shockwave, which is really cool. In the Mountain Thane tree, you also get a cleaving Stormbolt. Stormbolt is a 4-second single target stun, but in Mountain Thane, you can actually make it cleave. So then you can have a 30-second 3-target stun, and then an AoE Shockwave stun, which is pretty good. Now, when you're pairing that with Shaman, it's actually not as good because Shaman has a stun as well. So the pairing between Prot Warrior and Shaman in terms of CC can be a little bit problematic, but it's not really, that's not like a huge issue, but it's just interesting.
I must get closer.
I've enough of you in my collection. Be gone.
Too far away. I need to target something first.
Your mobility is really cool too. I mean, obviously Demon Hunter has lots of mobility, but the
That
dash,
seems on par though.
yeah, the ability to like leap and then charge, and then you also have shield charge. You can intervene to an ally. I don't have it, but yeah, you have a lot of mobility. Can't reflect that. But you can always charge back in when you get knocked back. Obviously with Demon Hunter, you just tap spacebar, right? To get back in.
Yeah, or leap or whatever. Or whatever the little dash is called. I always forget the name of it.
Oh yeah, I forget too. Oh wait, I have I have my Legion. Oh my god. I have my Legion weapons on. Oh no. Well, that's gonna help, isn't it? Hilarious. I might actually do some damage now. Just missing 6,000 strength. No big deal. I want to leap on the ceiling. Is there a weak aura for reflectable spells? There is, Budo. I don't know what it is though. I know there's a weak aura for reflectable spells for sure. I just don't know what it is.
Too far away. I don't have a target.
Should be easy to find, yeah. Yeah, Warrior is like kind of pressing all their buttons all the time. That's sort of how it feels. Like every cooldown is like 15 seconds away, you know, or less.
I mean, it kind of makes it easy. And the fact that you always feel like you always have something up. But I guess just deciphering which one to click is the challenging part.
Right. When to click which thing, yeah. Can't spell reflect. Oh, I did spell reflected. Never mind. I didn't get rooted there. That was cool.
I don't have a target.
Oh, I still have a tier set bonus from before. That's too bad. Yeah, that's probably it's again, there's not a lot of
Can you
tools that I
do,
didn't even use here.
Can you do overall on it? Or is it still
Oh
jacked
yeah,
up?
hold on. Yep. Now my damage wasn't very high because I was using Legion weapons the whole time, but that's what it'll look
Oh,
like.
yeah, so massively shield slam and thunderclap 102 casts.
Yeah.
And then 49 revenge. So is revenge your third most cast, I guess.
Again, in a real key, I don't think you're going to be pressing revenge very much at all. Like you're going to have to press ignore pain because revenge is a spender, and so is ignore pain. So I just don't think you're going to end up pressing it.
Gotcha. No, yeah, that makes sense.
Main thing about Warriors optimizing when to spend rage on defense versus offense. Yeah, exactly. I just don't think revenge is a very good button. Period. It just isn't, unfortunately.
A lot of those say 0 cast on it, by the way. Is that just passive stuff?
Yeah, my melees are just passive. Deep wounds is passive. Devastator is also passive. This is your auto attack. So there, you used to have to press devastate as an ability. This is actually a hold back from like when warriors used to press the armor, getting rid of armor, sunder armor. So Devastate used to actually sunder armor on enemies. And then eventually it didn't. It was just a button you had to press, like a filler button. And now it's just a passive. Your auto attacks just deal additional physical damage and have a chance to reset the cooldown of Shield Slam, which is, they made the entire rotational priority for were about Shield Slam instead of it being about Devastate, which is cool.
Oh wait, you don't. I just realized you're 7. You don't even have the hero tree yet either.
Yeah, I don't have the hero tree yet, so Thunderclap will do more damage once I get the hero tree. Like, it'll be even bigger. But yeah, it's good. It's just busy. I think that's what I was trying to say earlier, is that it's just busy. Revenge is good because it gives avatar chance. What? What do you mean, Raffle? You can't proc avatar. There's no way to proc avatar, right? On or is that part of the Mountain Thane thing? Oh, it reduces the cooldown on avatar. Sure, that's true. Spending rage reduces the cooldown on avatar. I mean, you can do that with Ignore Pain, though. I think, again, in a higher key, it procs
it.
avatar. Revenge does not proc avatar. Yeah, I just searched avatar. I don't see it here. Unless it's on the well, I need to go kill a mob. No, maybe it's on the hero
You're
top
like
thing? Okay.
a sliver away from.
I know. I need to go kill one fucking mob. Look at it. It's ridiculous. I just need fucking something. Hold on. I'll kill this thing.
The Ramolith has one directive: to eat. Help guide this one's hunger.
There we go.
Constructive activity.
That's hilarious. You literally needed 400
Yeah.
XP.
Revenge has a chance. Lightning strikes have a 10% chance to grant you avatar. Right. There you go. So Revenge can proc a lightning strike, and a lightning strike can proc avatar. But again, I think in a real key, you're not. I just don't think you're gonna have the leeway to actually do that. But maybe in like a certain moment. There are things that give you a free revenge proc, which is great, like shield charge, for example. It deals more damage. It grants you shield block, as we said before, but it also gives you a free revenge, which is great. That's when you should definitely spend. If you ever get a free proc of revenge, I think it's totally fine to spend it, of course, because you're not spending any rage, but you're often just going to want to dump your rage on Ignore Pain.
Yeah, the playstyle on all tank classes that I've played are like, for say Dragonflight Season 3, like running a 24 versus a 28. Your rotation's night and day different.
It's different.
Your priorities are night and day different.
Right.
Like,
yeah, that makes
like
sense.
if I miss this one cast, I'm just gonna get one shot, even though I have 8 DPS buttons ready to get. It's like,
right. Yeah, there's some really strong talents here in Mountain Thane for sure. But yeah, the basic thing for Mountain Thane is that you want to damage enemies with Thunderclap. You can damage them with Revenge as well, but every time you do that, it has a chance to strike them with a Lightning Bolt. And then anytime you strike something with a Lightning Bolt, there's like a chance you can proc Avatar, and there's a whole bunch of other things that happen when you strike enemies with those Lightning Bolts. But there's just some crazy throughput talents here as well. Like, this one is insane. Storm Strike or Nature Damage goes up by 5%. Thunderclap goes up by 40% in terms of its damage. And Seismic Reverberations can now affect Thunderclap, which is this talent right here. I don't know what you would drop for that, but let's just drop this. This makes your Thunderclap, if it hits 3 or more enemies, it'll hit them an additional time. You press Thunderclap and then it claps again for more damage. And again, the damage of Thunderclap goes way up. This is wild.
what does Thunderclap do besides damage? I was trying to read that.
Generates
Anything else
rage.
you said?
It generates rage, and
then.
it puts rend on everybody. You're just like a physical damage dot, and it slows them, which is nice. Hey, Motez, what's going on? Outlaw Rogue looking good or bad? Outlaw Rogue is probably the worst of the rogues, I think, right now. Motez, but I don't think it's super bad. but I think it's the worst rogue spec.
Sleep's playing a rogue. He would know.
Yeah, that's true. Rogue, yeah, Sleep would know.
I can't remember if he's doing outlaw or not, to be honest. I think he was doing assassination.
I think Sin Rogue is the best version right now. Shield Slam, Bloodthirst, yeah. Oh yeah, this is cool too. So this is also why you want to prioritize Shield Slam. Shield Slam has a 35% chance to grant you Thunder Blast, which again is what makes your thunderclap. It makes like a juiced up thunderclap, really, really big. Coffee, thanks for the follow.
So the ultimate question: you think it's gonna be a good tank for pushing or no? If you had to guess.
I think so because it has a lot of damage reduction, just straight up. Like when you press shield block, you get damage reduction against physical damage, right? Just so that scales like incredibly well, right?
That's always big for fortified, and it's going to be always fortified, right?
Yeah, it's going to be always fortified once you're at 10 plus, right? So I just think the fact that you can always guarantee damage reduction in multiple different ways. So like you can't guarantee damage reduction for spells until you press spell block, but like still 30 seconds of blocking spells is kind of crazy. And anytime you block, it's just, it might as well just call it damage reduction, not block. Block is, I mean, whatever. Block is different in different games, but in this game, it's just damage reduction, which is fantastic. So being able to always have damage reduction available to me feels very strong. On top of the fact that you have other, lots of other forms of mitigation. Whereas there's other tanks that like, they just don't have that level of damage reduction all the time, right? Like especially dodge tanks. I think dodge tanks are always a bit of a struggle at the beginning because sometimes you are going to get hit. And those times when you do get hit, it's like you're fucking dead. Like, or you're in just a really, you might be dead, right?
Time to kite.
Time to kite, baby. I think that's why Monk is always in such a hard spot because they are always getting hit, kind of. Or they're at least always taking damage. Like monks block a lot of the damage up front because of their stagger, so it's nice. They have damage reduction that way. But I don't know. They're still reliant on dodge, and if you're reliant on dodge, you're just gonna get hit too many times. You will. You'll get slapped too many times in a row, and then you'll just die.
So what about the healer side of it, though? Do you feel like a warrior is going to be a nuisance for a healer right now?
I don't think so. I think they require a little bit more attention versus, let's say, a demon hunter or certainly a blood DK, right? But blood DKs just give you fucking heart attacks. They do have a lot more healing than they used to, though. I will say that. Like things like second win, and you have impending victory all the time now. You didn't used to have that. You got pain and gain giving you health back. You have indomitable that gives you health back. There's a lot of actual healing in the kit now, which is kind of new for warrior, I would say.
So if you were throwing up, not this Tuesday, but next Tuesday, you were throwing up a plus 10 key, and a warrior was in queue, that wouldn't be, you wouldn't be like, I don't know about that.
No,
That's
I think
not
I'd be
the
fine with that.
vibe
Yeah,
you're getting?
I'd be
Okay.
fine with that. Yeah. What race do you play? It's driving me nuts. Oh, this is Kultiran. This is a Kultiran lady.
Too far away. I require a target.
Monks are really sturdy in the War Within. Again, I think there are some good monk. There are definitely some good monks out there, like some, especially some of the talents. You can get 2 charges of your Celestial Brew, which is really good. But I don't think they can get the same level of damage reduction that, say, a warrior can get consistently. And they're relying on dodge, which like warrior is just not. Warrior still gets dodge though. It's not very high actually. I guess I shouldn't even say that. The warrior dodge is really low. You do get parry though, right? Yeah, you have 31% parry as well, just all the time, which is kind of crazy. I feel like sometimes these tanks are a little bit weird, where it's like, it feels like parry is like a demon hunter or a death knight thing, but paladin and warrior also have parry on top of having block, and it's like, why do they get both? Like, I don't know, that seems weird to me sometimes. Feels a little unfair, I guess.
Too far away.
I think, guys, I think every tank is probably viable at the highest, maybe not the highest level, but the people who are really good at it, they're gonna just be able to do it no matter what, because they're really good at the game. I don't think there's ever gonna be a tank that can't do some of the highest level keys. Maybe the absolute highest level key, that'll be limited, but
Right, and some tanks, in order to do it, might have to have a specific DPS class and healer class
Sure.
for specific reasons.
Sure.
There are definitely people that play off meta classes that get title every season. And they
Exactly.
just love that class and they don't want to not play anything else but that.
yeah, and they can do it.
Title.
Yeah. Those are those lightning strikes coming down. You can see already the damage that I'm getting. The extra lightning strike damage is pretty cool. I think the other hero tree for Prot Warrior is also good, as Dorky was saying, but I think Mountain Thane just has way too much built into it to be insane. Like, it's just way too good. I'm curious to know which class the majority of healers would prefer to heal in dungeons. I would not prefer to heal Death Knight. That's my least favorite. I hate healing Death Knights.
Like,
Beyond,
stop heal me, and then they die like, why did you heal me?
yeah, exactly. Yeah, not a DK. I think Paladins also feel a little bit squishy to me. The average Paladin, I've played with some really good Paladins, and it's a completely different ballpark. But if I'm talking about like the average tank experience that I'm healing, I don't like healing Paladins.
I'm out of range.
Next on the list would probably be maybe Demon Hunter. Nah, I don't know. It'd be like Demon Hunter and Warrior. My favorite tank to heal is Guardian Druid, because they just, I don't know, they're fucking invincible, man. I feel like Guardian Druids are like never, in my experience, they can always take care of themselves very easily. After Guardian Druid, it would probably be Demon Hunter would be the easiest thing for me to heal. And then Warrior. And then it would go, you know, Paladin, Monk.
Yeah, what about Brew? Oh, Brew's at the bottom.
Too far away.
Brew's at the, oh, sorry. It would go Brew and then Paladin. And then what was the, and then DK. So Brew's kind of in the middle. Brew's kind of in the middle with Warrior. Brew and Warrior are kind of okay, but they start to, like, over time, they start to take a lot of damage, and then they can't, like, kind of sustain themselves. Whereas Demon Hunter and Guardian Druid can always keep sustaining themselves some way or another, which makes them easier to heal. But Brew and Warrior, eventually, it gets to be a bit too much.
Yeah, Druids are pretty boring to play. What that guy said.
Druids are so damn, yeah, they are.
Up some. It's
Yeah.
just- They've
They
tried
are.
to change that tree so many times now, and just whoever that dev team is not getting it.
There's not getting it, no. Hey, Damaros, what's up, buddy? Brew, Warrior, and Bear are the top for you, Woodland? That's cool, yeah. But yeah, DK's the worst. By like a football field. Like, they're so bad. I hate it.
Whenever I played my DK back in Dragonflight, I remember you, like, throughout the whole key, you would be like, you okay? You okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
You okay?
You okay?
You okay?
You okay now? What about now? You good now? Ah, he's dead. Ah, fuck. And you're like, where's my heals? I'm like, oh my god. Oh my god, click on it. Brew is nice since they got Celestial Fortune. Yeah, I mean, like, Brew, it depends. It really depends. I'm gonna die here. It really depends. Brew, again, I want to clarify. people who are good at the tank, it doesn't matter really. If there's really good blood DKs out there that don't make me sweat nearly as hard as the average blood DK makes me sweat. So it really always depends on that. But on average, my experience with blood DKs is horrific. By the way, Bran is just carrying my ass through this delve right now. My Bran's level 15. So at a tier 3 delve, he's just fucking owning.
Plus, blood decay always hits that wall too. Do they add anything in the hero tree to help that wall they hit where they just no longer can pull mobs anymore because they just die instantly?
I don't think so. No, it's still kind of the same. What I don't get is how the dev team has been iterating the druid trees so many times, but it still feels like hot garbage for, especially I would say for Guardian, right? Yeah.
I've been talking about that for years.
You've been talking about that for a while. Yep. Yeah.
The old 8 talent points for Incarn or however many it is. It's so stupid.
Yes. Yes. I mean, Feral has the same problem. Feral has 5 points for Incarn on their spec tree. 5 points.
So stupid.
Yeah, I love Guardian Druid too, Slam, but I just their hero tree or their spec tree needs some love. It's just like it's bad.
They just need to make the class like when you play bear tank, you just feel like you're a fucking bear going in and mauling people to death like fast.
Right.
You can like jump in and
yeah,
like it should be fast paced like warrior in my opinion. Like just
true.
Like even the model the model makes the class feel twice as slow as it is.
Yes.
The way the model moves.
You
And
feel
all that.
so
It's just
slow.
Like,
Oh
you
yeah.
just feel like you're playing in fucking molasses.
You do. Yep. Yep. Especially like I don't know. I feel like bears in real life are actually fucking fast, right? You cannot outrun a bear. It'll run you down and kill you if you're out in the wild. So like I don't really get it. Like not really realistic or something, you know. Druid trees are being among the absolute worst. Yep. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I think they just keep it where it's at because they consider it the entry tank.
Right.
I feel like so they want to keep it like middle of the road. So,
yeah, probably.
And they want to keep the talent tree like simple. I feel like because it's like the entry tank.
Yep. Yep. I think that's very true. Probably similar to like BM Hunter, right? There's people who want things for BM Hunter, but they'll never get it because it's like the entry level DPS kind of thing.
Yep.
Which is unlucky for those people, but there are, you know, you gotta remember Blizzard is making this game for like, you know, 10 million different kinds of players or whatever, right? And that's not necessarily easy to do. Give me the D4 bear animations. Guardian looks like a PT Cruiser. Yeah.
I'm out of range.
Tanks and delves are pretty stupid, by the way. When a druid transforms into a bear, it's like one just walking up from hibernation. Yeah. I think it would be neat if they did more transformation stuff. I think that would be kind of cool if all the druids got very significant bonuses for transforming into different versions of a druid. I don't know. That would be kind of neat.
What if they made the druid class literally just one spec, and you got all the talents for everything you transformed into? It's like you could cat and a key, and then switch to resto.
Right, that would be
Like,
interesting.
but you had everything, kind of like almost like a kind of AUG mentality, like you're just supporting every role when needed, kind of thing.
Yeah, I guess. And then you can just pick and choose however you want to make up your druid, I guess, right?
Yep. You get a 2 tank in some spots that you needed to. Fucking.
Yeah. Hey, Whiskey,
You
what's up?
you would probably always be the healer role as like the main role, I would assume, if that was the actual case.
Yeah, because you can support every other role with the heals.
Mm-hmm.
How you doing, Whiskey? Bears can sprint at 40 miles per hour. Right, exactly. I think like bears feeling slow at a baseline level, the model of Guardian Druid feels slow, and that is a huge problem when you're playing this spec. It feels awful. Hey, Artie, thanks for the sub, buddy. Let's go. Like, it just feels shitty. It feels so shitty, and you really don't want that ever to be the case, right? Especially a bear should feel nimble. Yeah, they should feel like bulky and stuff as well, but they should feel kind of nimble. They're an agility tank. They should be able to feel agile, but they just don't. They feel slow. But at a baseline level, I wish they would fix that. I would expect any major changes or anything before the dust has settled from the release testing. Yes, I agree. I agree already for sure. I think they're going to wait until the race is probably over before they really do anything significant. I have to go over. I'm not going to, there's a rare I could get over there, but we're not going to do it.
Has your 5-man meta predictions changed at all in the last 2 weeks with the balancing stuff?
No. I think it's gonna be. I still think it's gonna be like Vengeance DH, Augvoker, probably Arcane Mage, probably Holy Paladin or Shaman. I think, but it's very likely to be. I don't know. Let's see. I'd say Holy Pally or Resto Shaman. If it's a Holy Pally, it could be an Ellie Shaman. If it's a Resto Shaman, then Ellie Shaman won't be there, and instead you'll have, I don't know what I said before, maybe Warlock.
Yeah, Sleep was saying something about Dorky was running some affliction keys, and it was absolutely fucking pumping.
Oh, crazy! Yeah, that's kind of cool. I think baseline you're still gonna have Vengeance DH, Augvoker, and then either Holy Pally or Resto Shaman. That'll be like your core 3. And then, oh, Mage will be there as well. So I don't know what the last DPS slot will be. That would be that might have changed in my mind. I'm not really sure what you would put there. They probably want Guardian to be slow to balance the speed from other forms. I know, but it feels bad. You never, ever, ever, ever. I don't care about the fucking fantasy. You don't want a spec to feel slow. That is a bad feeling. Nobody wants to play a spec in this game that feels slow to play. It's just awful. Telling you right now.
Chaos Brand?
I think Chaos Brand's 3% now, right? It was 5. I think it's 3% magic damage. But I think that happened a while ago. Unless I'm crazy. You could do a full physical damage meta. That's Link's talked about that about a week ago, I think. He's talked about it a couple times. You could have like Brewmaster Monk, Warrior, Shaman. Yeah, Brewmaster Monk, Fury Warrior, a Resto Shaman, and then you'd have a Rogue in there, I would say, and maybe a Survival Hunter. You could do it that way, or just a regular.
Why Brewmaster though? What do they bring for?
Brewmaster gives everybody more fizz damage. They have a
like
physical
Mistweaver
damage
too, or just Brewmaster?
Every monk does. Yeah, you could bring a Mistweaver.
Okay.
Bring Mistweaver, yeah. Yeah, Mystic Touch. Yeah, you could actually swap that. You could go Windwalker plus Prot Warrior, or you could go Brewmaster plus Fury Warrior. You could go either one of those. Maybe Fury Warrior's better, in which case you bring Brew. I think that was my thought there. A Rogue just does physical damage. And rogues are fine right now. So that's why I was thinking bring a rogue, because they get buffed by the monk and the warrior, right? So
would you want a Shami though for the totem?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You have a Resto Shaman. Have a Resto Shaman in that group for the mastery buff and the auto attack. That's another thing. Rogues work really well with Shamans now because of the extra Wind Fury proc. I would love to see that comp. That would be so cool to actually see it in action. Like, holy shit, that would be fun.
And you would have all the fast kicks too for the CC nerfs.
That's right. You'd have a bunch of really good kicks. What item level do you need to be for M0s? Gray Beast, you need to be like 480. 480. Or sorry, 580. 580 is what you want to be. Windwalker likes auto attack speed now? Yeah.
I'm gonna jump out of voice and let you do your stream, but I'll be in chat.
Yep. All good.
Trolling you the whole time. So
Sounds good.
all right.
See you later. Survival's major damage is from fire. True. Okay. Yeah. Maybe you don't put. Yeah. Maybe you go Silver. Maybe you go Marksman Hunter. Go Marksman Hunter because they do the most physical damage, I think, right? Or BM. Maybe BM does a lot as well. Maybe you just don't do Hunter. You don't have to. But it'd be like Warrior, Monk, Shaman. That's your core. And then I would say probably Rogue is good for physical damage. And you could do a Hunter. Yeah, Butchery's awesome now, Bridge. It's awesome. It's actually really good now. I can show you, actually. Why don't we do that for a second? I'll go back to the live in a second, but... Hunter, good for the CC. Yep, Hunters can bring lots of CC. Shaman's good for that, too. Frost DK doesn't do physical damage, though, Grey Beast. That's my issue with it. You can't bring Frost DK, I don't think, to this physical damage comp because they do primarily Frost damage. Even Obliterate does physical damage, but, like, when you buff Obliterate... with your killing machine, it does frost damage, right? So I don't think you would bring frost to this composition. So looking forward to the upcoming butchery. Yeah, I'll show you the butchery here. It's looking really good, actually. I wouldn't worry, Bridge. It's actually a good thing. Yeah, so Prot Warrior would be a good thing, as Sleep is saying. Yeah, so I think you want probably maybe Prot Warrior and then bring Windwalker Monk. Go Prot Warrior, Windwalker Monk, Resto Shaman, Rogue, and then what's the 5th physical damage? A second. Demon Hunter. You could bring Havoc actually, but or you could do Feral Druid. You could do Feral Druid as well. That could be your 5th DPS actually. Or you could just bring a 2nd Warrior. You could do that. Yeah. But I think you'd want Prot Warrior, Windwalker Monk, Resto Shaman, any Rogue, and then either a Feral Druid or another Warrior. Or, I mean, you could do like a Hunter as well, I guess, but yeah. Probably Feral Druid actually, because Feral Druid has the Mark of the Wild as well, versatility buff. So you'd get a Warrior attack power buff. You get a Monk Mystic Touch buff. You get the Shaman Wind Fury buff. You get the Druid Mark of the Wild buff, and Rogues can just have like Atrophic Poison to give damage reduction to the group. That would be a really cool comp. Prot Warrior, Resto Shaman, Windwalker Monk, Sin Rogue, Feral Druid. Something like that would be really cool. Okay, here's what they did to Survival Hunter. First of all, Butchery can get its cooldown reduced with haste. So the more haste you have, which I have none right now, the more haste you have, the easier it's going to get to press Butchery. They added in Merciless Blows, which is insane. Casting Butchery causes the affected targets to bleed for almost 400k. My item level's not even that good right now. This is a disgusting bleed right here. So what they've done is they've said, hey, instead of you spamming Butchery, okay? Instead of you spamming Butchery, we're going to get rid of all the charges. We're going to give you one charge. It's going to do a lot of damage, and it's going to put a crazy bleed on everybody. And then you're going to have to invest into talents that reduce the cooldown of Butchery to make it really powerful, which is great. That's a great thing. So talents like Frenzied Strikes, sorry, that reduces the cooldown of Wildfire Bomb. There is something that, there's this talent here that reduces the cooldown of butchery. So your wildfire bomb actually gives you butchery back now, which is awesome. So this is like a really good combo now. This makes covering fire a very, very, very strong talent now, because you could go, you know, you dash in, you press butchery, and then you go wildfire bomb, coordinated assault. Then you get your wildfire bomb charges back. You go wildfire bomb one more time, and then you got butchery back, and you press butchery again. Okay, so like there's some synergy here that was completely irrelevant before, because you had 3 charges of butchery, so it was completely irrelevant. But now getting cooldown reduction on butchery is like a big deal. That's a big deal, and that's awesome. That's a really good direction for them to go, for sure. Barrel also gives you a combat res. That's true as well. Yep, for the composition. Thanks, Budo. I appreciate it, buddy. I appreciate it. I will keep doing class guides for sure. There's just a lot going on right now, but I will. So here, we're going to try the combo, okay? Watch this. We're going to dash in. We're going to get our tip of the spear bonus right away with flanking strike. We're going to press butchery into kill command, into double wildfire bomb, into coordinated assault, which gives us our wildfire bombs back. And we're going to see where butchery is at, okay? We're going to see where butchery's at. Yeah, Bloodseeker gives you bleeding as well. Yeah. This is like a full bleed build, by the way. You have a bleed from butchery. You have a bleed from kill command. You have a bleed from kill shot. You have lots of bleed damage going on, okay? Which is really cool. There we go. Let's dash in. Butchery. Wildfire bomb. Oh, we're going to do this. Kill command. Wildfire bomb. Okay, then we go coordinated. And then we go wildfire bomb again. And our butchery is back, by the way. Then we go wildfire bomb again. And now we can do Fury of the Eagle. Fury of the Eagle is going to give us some tip of the spear charges. Okay. Now we go wildfire bomb and butchery's back again. So you can see like how often you can get butchery back, which is really, really cool. Flanking strike is back. Gives us 2 charges of tip of the spear. Okay. Butchery. There we go. Why do we have 3 charges there? Something happened there. Butchery's back again. Basically, it's like you have this new gameplay loop where you're trying to cool down butchery with some of your other abilities. And like, that's actually pretty fun. I think that's great. That's a great gameplay loop. We're going to go butchery here. It makes you you have to be a little bit more careful about when you use your different abilities. But like, hey, it's fun. I think it's fun to have interesting ideas to be thinking about, right? Coordinated assault is back. We'll go butchery into bomb. Into bomb. Then we'll go kill command. That's a kill shot. There we go. That's more bleeding. We'll go one more time here with our butchery into Fury of the Eagle. Okay, and then we go kill command again into kill shot. Kill command into wildfire bomb. If I was in single target, I would use that mongoose bite proc. I know I'm not using it right now. There's another kill shot proc. Flanking strike is back. Okay. Into a butchery. It's just fun. I think it's actually really good. You have to be very careful about not having butchery on cooldown for very long. Like, you need to press butchery as soon as it's available, which is awesome. There's butchery again. You're cooling it down. It's very cool. Let's check out the butchery damage. Oh, look at that. Merciless blows is our 2nd highest damage. That's just the bleed, guys. It's just the bleed. Isn't that crazy? Butchery's down here, 8.6. It's doing 21% of our damage. Butchery plus the bleed, which is really, really cool. So there's our kill shot, by the way. Kill shot plus the Call to Herd. Kill shot's doing 9, 10. It's doing 14% of our damage. Kill shot plus Call to Herd. Merciless blows is not target cap. Well, no, it's not. I mean, butchery itself does less damage beyond 5 targets, but butchery hits everybody nearby. So like, if you have 15 targets, you're going to put a bleed on 15 targets, which is nuts. It just scales really, really well. Yeah. Why did I have 3? What happened there? social does. Oh, your next fires at 2 additional targets. Right. That's why. Yeah, it's really good. So I like what they've done here. I like that they've made butchery a more interesting button to press, and they've required you to cool it down. So you can invest into haste. Watch if I pop bloodlust here. My cooldown on butchery right now is 13 seconds. We pop bloodlust, it goes down to 10 seconds. So you can imagine if you had, let's say you had 30% haste, like baseline, this would be like an 11-second cooldown, right? So then you don't need as many wildfire bombs to cool it down. So you can really change how you play the game depending on what your haste values are. But I really like Pack Leader. I think this is an awesome tree now for Survival Hunter. I think it's really fun. It has really good bleed synergy finally, which is amazing. You have multiple bleeds, right? So you have this extra damage over time talent right here, which is really good. This makes your bleeds do 20% more damage in execute, by the way. Your bleeds are going to do 20% more damage. Or no, 15% more damage in execute, sorry. But you have multiple bleeds now, right? Bleed here, bleed here. You have Serpent Sting, which is kind of like a bleed. It's a damage over time. And then you have a bleed from kill shot. And you can get the cleaving kill shots with this death blow proc, which is really cool as well. So I like the direction that they're going. If you want to do a big physical bleed build, you can do it with Pack Leader, which is awesome. If you want to do like Sentinel, that's fine. You can do Sentinel stuff. But I think that the direction they've gone with Butchery is amazing. Really, really good. Whenever they do stuff like this, guys, it always looks like a nerf. At first, people are always mad because they're like, oh my god, I have less cooldown reduction, or I have less casts of like Butchery now. Like, I hate this. This sucks. And it's like, well, why don't just think about it for a second. It makes the ability actually more powerful when you press it, so it feels good to press. And that's what you want. You don't want it. You don't want buttons that you're just spamming 100 times and they do like 10 damage every time you spam them. It's like, you want to have abilities that you press them once and they're massive, they're important, they feel good to press. You know, that's really what you want, in my opinion. What's the tier set bonus for season 1 for survival? Wildfire bomb damage, mongoose bite deals increased damage to targets affected by wildfire bomb. Okay, interesting. Nothing too crazy. Yeah, great changes to survival. I think they did a great job here. Let me log out here. Your set seems awful for Pack Leader. I mean, it's just generically good. It's actually not bad at all because it's good for single target. Pack Leader gives you mongoose bite damage, by the way, if you didn't know. You get 20% more mongoose bite damage from Pack Leader. So your single target damage like goes way up, actually. Wildfire bomb damage also goes up by 20% with Pack Leader. So those are your main 2 buttons. Like, you're doing a lot of extra damage. And then you have Frenzied Tear. Consuming a Frenzied Tear has a chance to make your next mongoose bite cost nothing and deals 60% more damage. So on a single target level, it's like really good, actually. And the tier set bonus gives you even more mongoose bite damage, so it's fine. I'd say it's fine. All the tier set bonuses are kind of generic, right? They're not really too crazy. Let me check out my single target damage here. What do? We go coordinated. I hate that this is up on it. This is so dumb. There we go. There's my free mongoose bite right there. Helps you stack up your mongoose fury like really easily. So we're already at 5 stacks. Ayah! There we go. We'll go flanking into mongoose. You can make mongoose bite do a lot of damage. I'm not sure if it's ever worth casting Fury of the Eagle. We'll try it here. Maybe it is, because you get a haste bonus. Here we go coordinated here, and then we go Mongoose Bite, Mongoose Bite, Mongoose Bite. And then we do a couple of, we do Flanking Strike. One thing I'll say is that I never, ever, ever feel like I'm struggling with energy or focus regeneration now on my Survival Hunter, which is great. That's a good feeling. With low haste, this just feels so horrible. But I promise you, it's fine. Once you get a lot of haste, it feels really good. I keep dropping my wildfire bombs too. Anyway, I think Mongoose Bite is going to do a lot of damage. There's your Vicious Hunt as well. I mean, yeah, I think Pack Leader is great. Pack Leader has some really great AoE bonuses with the kill shot cleave and wildfire bomb damage. And then on single target, you get 20% more Mongoose Bite damage, which is no joke, man. That is wild. And yeah, I do think that there's probably going to be, I don't know, we'll have to see. You might have to press Butchery in single target, which is a little bit degenerate, but that bleed that you put on enemies is actually crazy. It's way too high to pass it up, I think. So I think you're probably going to end up pressing Butchery in single target, which I wasn't doing there either, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. Either way, I think Survival's in a great spot, and I think it would be a lot of fun to play if you guys are interested in playing it. I'm actually leveling mine right now. I think it's almost leveled up. Best rework in 11.0.5, Druid or Hunter? Hey Wilson, what's up, buddy? I think that the Shaman rework is kind of wild, actually. The Shaman one's even bigger in 11.0.5. The Ellie Shaman one. They moved a bunch of stuff around again, and I think they've done a massive kind of rework there. Yeah, we got our Hunter to level 80. Forgot about that. I almost have what? Shaman, Druid, Pally, Monk is almost 80. Hunter is 80. I'm almost gonna have 5 alts or 5 characters at level 80, which is pretty funny. Some people have like 8 or 9 already. You guys are psycho. Some people are crazy, bro. You didn't win your own transmog competition, I take it? No, I did not. I did not. We have the Chadgar thing, guys. I'm only missing Monk, and I have all the healers. Nice, nice. What are your thoughts on the Ellie Shaman changes? I think they're fine. I think I'm upset about them changing the cooldown reduction. That's the only thing I'm upset about. So, for example, they got rid of the cooldown reduction from Flash of Lightning, which I'm very pissed about, but apparently I'm the only one, because everybody in the comments was like, yeah, it's fine. So whatever. I'll just be mad about it for a little bit, but you no longer cool down Primordial Wave and Ancestral Swiftness. So like my whole Farseer build is going to be kind of different, which is annoying to me, but whatever, it's fine. And then the cooldown reduction that you get on your elementals is like completely gone, because they got rid of Skybreakers. Skybreakers is gone. And the only way you can actually cool down your Ellies now is with Surge of Power by pressing Lava Burst, and it will cool down your Fire and Storm Ellie. So I don't like that part of it. I want them to bring us back some cooldown reduction on our elementals, because them being a 2.5 minute cooldown is like awful. That kind of feels awful, I'm not gonna lie. But the rest of the changes are great. The rest of the changes are great. They made Ascendance like a really powerful cooldown now for whatever build you're running. You can run a lightning build, you can run a fire build, you can do a hybrid build, and Ascendance is good for all of those builds, which is great. That's a great thing, because Ascendance was only really good for fire builds, and you don't want that. So your major cooldown is now really strong. Nightingale, I think they got rid of the Flash of Lightning CD stuff because most people kind of think it's a degenerate gameplay loop where like you would go Primordial Wave, Ancestral Swiftness, and then you would do your Lava Burst kind of volley and you would get your haste window going, and then you would just go chain lightning, 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 and you would get the cooldowns back, and then you would press them again, and then you would go chain lightning, and like I think people think that that's kind of really degenerate and they didn't like that, and I understand that. From my perspective, it wasn't really like that, I guess, because I would do like chain lightning, earthquake, chain lightning, Stormkeeper, earthquake, chain lightning, you know, big chain lightning from Stormkeeper with another earthquake, like, and then oh, your cooldowns are back, and then you go Primordial Wave, Ancestral Swiftness, Liquid Magma Totem, get my Flame Shocks going, and then go back into a couple chain lightnings, like 3 or 4 in a row, and then earthquake, and then back to, I don't know, I just felt like it was actually a pretty good mix. And I guess they just didn't feel that was the case. So yeah, I guess in raid you're just pressing lightning bolt over and over and over again. No, miss, you don't have to tab target. Actually, if you earthquake the same target, it will give you a second lightning rod, so you don't have to worry about that. I think in raid you were just pressing lightning bolt over and over and over again, and I understand that I understand that's kind of degenerate gameplay, so I do completely agree with that part. I'm fine with it. I'll get over it. I was pissed. I was really pissed the other day, but I'll get over it. I think in general, again, the other changes that they've made have been amazing, guys. Like, you get a whole bunch of extra damage from your overloads now, which is great. Ascendance is a real cooldown in every build. You can have really long lightning rods, which is great. 4 extra seconds on lightning rod and extra damage on lightning rod. This is massive. This is a massive change that is really going to buff how much your lightning rod does, and it's really, really powerful. So I like that a lot, because right now lightning rods are only 8 seconds long. Making them 12 seconds long is a big deal. That's a big deal. So that change is good. Deeply Rooted, I think, is another thing that they're going to have to look at, because they changed how Deeply Rooted procs. It procs off of your Earth Shock, Ellie Blast, and Earthquake now, not your Lava Burst. So in general, that's a good change, because in every single build that you're running, you're going to be casting Earth Shock, Ellie Blast, or Earthquake. So you're going to be able to proc Deeply Rooted no matter what build you're running. But having a 7% chance to activate it on your spenders is really bad. It needs to go up to like, it needs to be like a 30% chance or something, not 7. If they want the proc rate to be similar, it has to be much higher than 7%. It should be 15, 20, maybe 30%. So they got to change this, and I'm sure they will. They'll get some feedback on it, hopefully, and I've already sent in a bug report about it. Yeah, like at least 20%, right? I'm swapping to enhance in raid for this tier. Are you doing it or not? Yeah, enhance is good. Any concern that AoE builds sacrifice too much boss damage compared to how much other classes lose? No, I don't think so. What are you taking? The only thing you're taking on this tree is Liquid Magma Totem to do AoE damage. The rest of your stuff is just built in. You're always going to take Stormkeeper. So, and you can use Stormkeeper in a single target capacity to do extra overloads, right, on Lightning Bolt. The only talent you're really taking here is Liquid Magma Totem. Every other talent is fine. The damage without Ascendance up is also fine. It's been fine. I mean, I haven't done too much testing on the PTR, and the PTR, again, guys, it's very early days on the PTR. You can't really test everything that you want to. Like, it's just not possible, to be honest. But the damage that I've seen so far has been completely fine. They need to buff the damage of Ice Fury. It's really low right now. And the Frost Shock damage is really low. So, and again, I'm sure they're going to get feedback on this, and they're going to buff it, because they They made Ice Fury do AoE cleave now, but they reduced the damage of the Frost Shock itself to compensate, and now it just doesn't do enough damage. It's really low, so they gotta buff that. Or yeah, you just, it's basically a dead talent right now. It's a dead talent, I would say, right now. They buffed the no, they didn't buff that. That's the same. That's the same. That's the same. They buffed Echo Chamber, so your overloads are gonna do, you're gonna have a higher damage dealt by your overloads, which is good. Earth Shatter was okay. I think I said this before. Earth Shatter is good, but the stat bonuses granted by LE Blast, I think they should buff that. It should be 40%, not 25, in my opinion. The Lightning Rod stuff is really good. That's a really good W. I do think you're really strapped on your talents now. Let me show you this. I think you're a little bit strapped for talents now, which I don't like. So let's say you take this and this and then this. We'll take Flash of Lightning just for the crit, I guess. We'll do that. Okay, so let's say you want to take Ascendance, right? We're not going to take Deeply Rooted because it's garbage right now. You're going to take Primordial Wave. Now, I've gotten all the talents that I want, but I can't pick up like Magma Chamber. I can't pick up Erupting Lava. Let's say I don't even want that. If I'm doing more of a lightning build, I can't get Liquid Magma Totem without dropping a significant talent. I'd have to drop Primal Elementalist or Mountains Will Fall or the new Lightning Rod thing. Like, or I have to drop the cooldown on Ascendance. So it's like, if I'm in Mythic Plus, that's kind of frustrating to me. Because I want to do my Liquid Magma Totem, right? To get my Flame Shocks out there and get my haste buff rolling. But I kind of need this over here, but I'm just super strapped for talents. Like, you could drop Echo the Elementals, I guess, but that's a big talent to drop. Lightning Rod is too strong. Nerfs incoming. They might nerf this a little bit. Yeah, we'll see. It does a lot of damage for sure. I would be actually fine if they nerf that a little bit. But they need to do, they need to buff Deeply Rooted like massively. This has to get buffed. The cooldown reduction, our elementals, in my opinion, our elementals should go down to a 1.5 minute cooldown or even lower, but they need to shave a minute off the cooldown of these elementals, in my opinion, to compensate for the fact that we don't get cooldown reduction anymore from, you know, Sky Fury. What else? I think that's fine. The rest of the talents are actually fine, I think. Oh, Ice Fury needs to be buffed. Frost Shock damage needs to be buffed massively. These need to be cooled down. Not Sky Fury. Well, the talent Sky Furies, yeah. It will be gone. Not our raid buff, but the one that made our Flame Shocks have 50% crit and CDR. Yeah, it's gone. It's gonna be gone. You know any good ways to get Dragonflight raid transmogs? I mean, Alpunky, you're gonna have to wait like an expansion before you can probably do that, because we're in the expansion right after Dragonflight. The Dragonflight raids are still going to be very difficult to do. So I know that I love Sky Fury. Sky Fury's fiery demise. So yeah, I'm pissed that it's gone. Do the raids. Nobody's doing the raids anymore though. That's the problem. Yeah, they need to give us some form of cooldown reduction back on our elementals. I'm fine if we don't get cooldown reduction back on our Primordial Wave or Ancestral Swiftness. I'm gonna be pissed, but whatever, it doesn't matter. We definitely need cooldown reduction on our elementals though. That is not okay, in my opinion. Yeah. Otherwise, like, the tree is going in the right direction. It's going in the right direction, okay? Ascendance being an important cooldown that affects every build that you run, no matter what, that's a great change. That's a great change, okay? Well, you can have 2-minute ascendance, right, Cage? You have a 2-minute ascendance here if you want it. New totemic enhance. Looks like it got a good change. Yeah, Frank, it did. The 2-minute enhance is good. Holy shit. The totemic enhancement shaman is looking really good. Well, I mean, it probably depends on the fight, Cage. It might depend on the raid fight or whatever. Preeminence is very good for sure. I agree with you. I think 2-minute is also good for certain reasons. It just depends. It's going to just depend on what your what the raid encounter looks like, or like whatever, right? Is there anything I can get on the map right now for survival? Bum, 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 bum. That's a good trinket, but we're gonna lose some. Oh yeah, I can do this now. Forgot about this. Yeah. Do this weekly. I think another really good thing, guys, to remember is that Blizzard released these changes on the PTR very early on. So like they're expecting us to give feedback. They want to get feedback, and they're going to hopefully make changes accordingly. And that is something that they did at the end of Dragonflight. So I'm pretty confident that they are listening to feedback, and they're going to try and take the feedback that they're being given and use it, and hopefully make some good changes. That's, you know, I know it sounds like copium, but they were doing that in Dragonflight, so I don't think it's too much copium. I'm just gonna die. What I've learned about Blizzard is that you don't get the same team from X-Pac to X-Pac. That has been the case. That's true, Smash. Maybe it'll be different now. Why am I dying? A lightning bolt was just owning me. Maybe that'll be different now. This will be a really good test, right? To see if the War Within is different. That has been true in the past, though, for sure. All these guys are like Horde or something, right? Well, that's annoying. I don't know that I can really do this quest by myself. You guys can't see that, can you? I'm getting like screen flickering on my monitor. Is that because of my monitor, or is that because of like something on my settings? If it was in my settings, you guys would be able to see it, right? So it's got to just be my monitor. I wonder if it's like a sync thing, like some sort of sync. Do I have the primary full screen render scale? Maybe that's why. Oh, I think they reduced it a little bit so that it, for performance issues. Let's hear the hi-ya! Oh, that's background. Frames. Okay. Well, whatever. It only happens in certain areas, I guess. Hi-ya! You do not have a pet. My pet's dead. Nice. My pet's dead. I wonder why. Okay. Revive that pet. It's always such a bummer in the early part of the expansion when your haste is like criminally low, you know? Always a bummer. Some big bees over there. I need to kill like small bees, basically. Roll up here. See, right now we have the three charges of butchery, and it's just dumb. You don't have enough GCDs to press butchery 3 times. So it's a waste. It's a waste, it's nice that they're changing that. It's actually honestly a big change. I need somebody to help me do this. Oh no. Hey, we got some of them. Nice. They're just aggroing everything. Oops. Did you reroll Hunter, or is it just an ult? It's just an ult. Yeah, it's just an ult. I did not reroll. It is funny how many people come into the channel and like they'll see me playing something other than Shaman or whatever, and they'll be like, "Oh my god, did you switch mains?" And it's like, no. It's like we've been stuck doing heroic dungeons for 2 weeks now. Like I got a lot of time on my hands. But the immediate assumption is that I'm definitely re-rolling, which is just funny. Real people will know, right? Exactly. Okay. Any more? Oh, there's one. Let's walk around with this mage. Demaros, you're fine. No, you're fine. I'm not flaming you at all. It's been other people too. It's not just you. There's been other people who've been like, "Oh my god, what are you doing? Why aren't you playing Shaman?" It's like, what? I can play Shaman if I want to, right? Or I can play Hunter if I want to, right? Right? Oh, don't tell me that mage has done the quest. I want to follow this mage around. Maybe he's following me around. Can we kill one drone? Survival is fun. That's why, yeah, that's why I'm playing, because it's fun. Yeah, I need to get my mend pet like right there. My pet's just taking giga damn. There are group listings for that quest. That's okay. We're almost there. We're at 74%. We're at 74%. We're going to suffer, okay?
It's not ready yet.
If you just heal your pet, you really can kind of do anything out here. It's crazy. Like, I have no business killing elites in 535 gear, and it's like not a problem. Use the 70 boost on a DK. I like how Unholy and Frost play, but Sand Lane Vampiric Strike feels incredibly weak compared to Frost Obliterate. Yes, I think it does. Yeah. Well, you can't play Sand Lane like as Unholy. Oh yeah, you're saying the Unholy thing is it feels weaker. Yeah. I think I don't really know. Sand Lane, I guess, you're mostly thinking about the buff that you're getting, the like the queen haste buff that you're getting. But again, I don't know that it's really that good. It just doesn't feel that great. Coffer key. Ooh. 574. Where is that? There it is. Yeah, there we go. Go. Elites dropping the crystals for the Griffin mount. Are they? I think I've heard about that, but I haven't. I'm not sure. Joa Chamil. I'm not sure about that. I've heard stuff like that, but did I use my coffer key, boys? Let's use a coffer key, eh? You're supposed to use all your coffer keys before reset, right? That's what I heard. That's what I heard. Actually, I want to go do. Let's go do the Nightfall Sanctum, because there's like maybe there's a chance we get a profane tinderbox as well. Guys, you heard it here first. You want to use all your coffer keys for sure. Maybe it's because I don't have the Infliction of Sorrow talent yet. Oh, you don't have the tree all the way maxed out yet, Demaros? Yeah, I wouldn't evaluate a hero tree until it's completely maxed out. There are some incredibly important talents in each hero tree that don't really, like, you don't get them until you're basically all the way there, right? Until you're level 80. I would say definitely don't evaluate those hero trees until you're max level. That being said, I still don't think Sand Lane is as good or unholy as like some of the frost trees are. Do you know what I mean? Like even Rider of the Apocalypse is super good. Yeah, I would say be careful evaluating stuff until you get all the way to 80. Because some of the best talents in every hero tree don't happen until like these bottom, like the bottom left or the bottom right, or the very bottom capstone itself kind of ties it all together, you know? So you're not going to really know how good it is until you get there. Hey, Budo, thanks for the tier 1, buddy. Appreciate it. Let's go. Just Meal, dude, but thanks for trying. I really should change that name. Oh, just Meal. Okay, we'll just do Meal. Hey, I try and pronounce everybody's name at least once. And if I fail miserably, then, you know, it is what it is. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh, we can get more meat now. Yay. Learn the skills and techniques needed to carve meat. What does this do? Learn to carve meat, a long cooldown ability. Doing so will guarantee some meat from the next creature you skin. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Well, I can refine chitin. That's cool. How do I carve meat? Like a cooking skill? How do I... Is it just an ability that I have now? Auto shot. Oh, carve meat. There it is. Yeah. Ooh. Prepare to undertake the process of butchery. Okay. While active, your next skinning attempt will guarantee meat usable in cooking. Let's go kill something. Let's go skin something. Oh my god. Snuffling. I gotta resist. Resist the urge to snuffle. Is there nothing to kill out here? What's going on? There we go. Oh. Oh, this gotta work. Okay. So we use this. It's a 5-minute buff. Then we skin him. And we got some beef. Cool. Very nice. Okay. That's really cool. I like that. What's the cooldown? 1 hour. Is there a way to get the cooldown down on carved meat? I'm assuming there is. The cooldown is 15% faster. You receive additional rare meat. Cooldown is 25% faster. Gain an additional charge of carved meat. Oh, you get 2 charges. Damn. That's really cool. I'm really not a fan of Rider of the Apocalypse. Just a passive tree. Randomly summons 3 random dudes in a pony. Yeah. It is boring. I agree. I think it's like boring but strong. One of those trees. I agree. Unfortunately, oh, Nightfall Sanctum isn't right. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Let's go do the Mycomancer one. I forgot it's not bountiful. It actually just ain't bountiful right now. Bum, bum, bum. Let's go. All good. Man, these new zones are so cool. You know what? I was also thinking the other day that the fact that Blizzard is going to be accelerating the expansion releases is going to mean that we don't spend as much time in these places. So we're not going to get bored of them, like really at all, I don't think, which is kind of cool, right? You might be sad to have to leave the War Within because you're like, hey, I really love Hallowfall. I want to spend like a longer amount of time here. But the reality is if you play this game enough, you'll get bored of these zones. And like, I think it's kind of cool that that we're going to get a new expansion quicker, which means we'll get new areas again to explore, which is kind of neat. All right, we're doing a Bountiful Delve. Let's go.
There is always hope if we choose.
What do we have to do on this one? Please be gentle with my pig. Oh, it's the pig one. Nice. Pig one's good. In 2030, you're playing Legion Classic. True. Yeah. It's not even like their abilities have anything interesting interaction. So unless Sand Lane Unholy and Deathbringer Frost isn't viable, I guess I'm just playing something else. I think Deathbringer Frost is fine. I would say Deathbringer Frost is definitely fine. I still want Legion Remix, but these professions take ages to level to full. We need to do that also again faster. Well, I don't think, Bridge, you're not supposed to be able to level up your entire profession stuff before the season even begins. Do you know what I mean? Like, we're 2 weeks in. It's probably a little bit silly to say that, like, we should have this stuff leveled up already. I think that's probably not fair to Blizzard. You don't need to have the professions completely leveled in 2 weeks. That's a little overkill, in my opinion. They're supposed to last for a little bit of time, right? Hey, Awesome, what's up? Oh, that's not what you meant? The professions take ages to level to full. We need to do that also again faster. What do you mean by that then? I'm not sure how to interpret that. Damaros, I think it is pretty good. Damaros, if you like the Elementalist build at all, you're going to like Totemic Enhance in 11.0.5. Lost supplies. Ooh, nice. Okay, let's go up here. That poison got off, almost killed me. Just a lot in your head? Okay, Helson. Hope you're having a good day. Oh god, no, no, no. I love the traps on Hunter as well. I love a lot of this stuff. It's really good. I'm really enjoying it. I did not think survival was going to be that enjoyable because that pack leader was so bad, and I really wanted pack leader to be good, but now like it's good. Oh, where's my feign death? I need feign death, right? Yeah. I need to get my feign death on my bar somewhere. I took it off. There is good. Okay. Oh, there's my men pet there. Interesting. Put that there. And then we can get back our aspect of the... That's good. Okay. There's more pigs up here. When a new expansion comes faster, we get less time to level them to full, or they need a good catch-up system. Oh, I see. Bridge, you don't think there's going to be enough time in the next like 2 years to level up the professions all the way? That's interesting. I didn't think about that. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Maybe that's true. You just there won't be enough time. Depends how fast the next expansion comes out. Well, we know that it's coming out every 2 years, basically. That's what Blizzard talked about. So I would say it's very likely that 2 years from right now, there'll be a new expansion. Like 2 years from today kind of thing. Just imagine it that way. So if you don't think you're going to have 2 years to actually get your professions like fully leveled, then yeah, Blizzard will have made a mistake there, I guess. Yeah, being able to remove your own poison and diseases is so crazy. I'm not really a Sentinel fan. No, I like the pack leader one. There'll be plenty of time for people that want to grind and our profession enjoys. I like that Blizzard is handing out stuff for free anymore. Everyone having everything kind of made the game. Yeah, not handing out stuff for free. Yep, true. Yeah. Yeah, isn't handing out stuff for free. Yeah, I agree. I mean, that's similar to the changes that I was talking about for Survival Hunter in 11.0.5. In 11.0.5, Butchery is becoming a more significant cooldown now. It's like a fun, important button that you have to press. It isn't just something you can spam. If you have like an abundance of everything, it makes everything stale. It makes everything meaningless, to be honest. So... Delves are great for delve enjoyers. True. Making mythic gear harder was the best thing they did. Yeah, getting like mythic gear from Mythic Plus is going to be very, very challenging now for most players, and I think that that's a good thing for the game. Not just because like I want to get mythic gear and I don't want other players getting it. Like, that's not it at all. It just makes the game better. if all the achievements and stuff that you're getting are like more difficult to get, it really gives you value. It brings value to whatever you're doing. Like the fact that there's a 13th tier of Delve that is going to be very challenging to do. That's awesome. Like there's a final raid boss for Delves, right? And only the people who are really invested in Delves and have Bran like maxed out to the level and they've done all their stuff, like they're the ones who are going to get that achievement. And the more casual people who don't care about Delves are not going to get it. And that's good. That's a good thing. Because the people who do get it are going to feel way better, like really good about themselves. Got him. Made a video on the new Dark Ranger changes? No, I haven't yet. I'm gonna do that soon. I'm doing my Hunter stuff tomorrow. I'm gonna make a video on Survival Hunter and probably Marksman Hunter tomorrow. I haven't done that yet. We got some gear out of the Bountiful Delve. Let's go. You guys should just spend all your coffer keys right now. That's my advice. That was such a ridiculous upgrade right there. 6 item levels. I went up 6 item levels, like, overall. That's disgusting. I actually wonder who changes. Oh, I love the Don't Look Back talent in the Sentinel tree. The shield. Yeah, it's good. The shield's very, very good. Might be the best talent in here, actually. Like, or not the best, but like the most impactful talent in this whole tree might be Don't Look Back. Getting an absorb shield on Hunter all the time passively is like, whoa, that's crazy good. That is just crazy good. Exactly how I feel about damage numbers currently. With every damage number is huge, big numbers feel meaningless. Well, yeah, I understand that too. I disagree on that, but I totally get what you're saying. I totally get what you're saying there. I just like big numbers. I'm a big number Andy. So that is what it is. Maybe we should go do the World Soul. Let's see what happens. Because we can get another coffer key from here. Oh, no, you get coffer key shards. Let's give it a shot. Let's do this World Soul. Just got hit by 6 ads back to back. Oh, nice. Well, that's on Twitch, not on me. I apologize, though. JMS, what's up, buddy? Geo the Elf. The changes in 11.0.5 are going to be live in November. That is everybody's guess. I don't actually know the exact date. It has not been announced yet, but everybody's best guess is November. JMS, do you think the lava build will be viable in 11.05, or do you think they're going just for an all elements mass overload build? Yes, I think they're going for an overload thing. JMS, I don't know if a lava build's going to be viable. I'll have to try it, I guess. I'll have to try it out, but my guess is that it's not going to be as viable as a build that focuses more on overloading and kind of just is generically good with lightning and fire and then has a bunch of overload stuff. I think that's going to be your best bet for a build that works. I actually wonder who changed that at Blizzard, because for a while the mentality was give everyone everything, even people who barely deserve. I wonder if it was Metzen coming back. If Metzen made the change. By the way, guys, I didn't realize that there are different levels to the Radiant Echoes, by the way. There's like different levels of Radiant Echoes you can do. Crush 5 Radiant Echoes in your fist, increasing this memory to maximum difficulty. You will earn 5 times the normal amount of coffer key shards. Look at how many coffer keys you can get from this. Like, imagine if you got 2 coffer keys just from doing this. That would be crazy, right? That would be kind of wild, actually. Last time I had 4 ads like that was kind of funny, though. All 4 was the War With Him release cinematic. Ah, that's awesome, Hulson. That's pretty funny, yeah. You guys ever seen the video World of Warcraft is garbage, an essay? It is incredible. Can only recommend it if you got the time. Then this is I'm just gonna do the normal one here, but I haven't seen it, Damaris. No. Is it like satire, or is it actually saying that World of Warcraft sucks? Oh, that guy's gone suddenly. Okay.
It's too far away.
I forgot that while you're doing these world souls, like, other players can be in here. It's actually kind of cool. Where is this rare? There's another rare somewhere. There's fish all over the beach here. No. Give me 1 second on chat, guys. I just gotta focus up here. I don't want to like miss anything. Wait, can I fly around here? I can. Oh. Oh no, I can't. How do I get those things up there? Oh, do I like step into a pool or what? Aha! I can fly around now. Oh, that's cool. Oh my God, I couldn't get that one. Holy shit. The movement is weird. The movement feels really weird. Oops, I did not mean to press that. Okay, it's big rare. Big rare. Got him.
It's too far away.
Just a reminder of the video when Links remember Blizzard mentality of giving everyone everything, which is, oh, okay, the dude's primary criticism. I see. Gotcha. Another rare. We have a minute left. Oh, my pet's dead. Oh, nice. That's good. Revive. Zingas the Brute. Oh, there he is. Hello. Just a guy raging over the current. Wow, that's what he's doing in the video. Okay, cool. I think it was kind of old, Major and BFM. My answer to this guy would be go chill and play something you enjoy. Yeah, exactly. True. Yep, you don't have to play WoW. You can go play whatever you want, bro. Whatever you want to play. Go do this thing again. Oh, we did it. I'm in a bubble. World Soul Memory? What did I get for that? 26 coffer key shards and some Valor stones. Interesting. That didn't seem too incredible. I guess you'd want to save up your things and do them do 5 of them, I guess, or whatever, right? Your Radiant Echoes, I guess you want to save them up. Reminded me, you haven't seen the Blame the Jungler song? Gonna link it to you. Okay. Really made the game lose prestige. I mean, if you love playing WoW, BFA did make it hard. Dailies, net grinds, corruption grinds, so many chores. Yeah, there was a lot of chores in BFA for sure. There was. No denying that for sure. We gotta go play with the orphans. Let's go. Random, not, there's a couple of people that are 594 eye level. Nice, yeah. My, I think my shaman's 586 or something. We're 586 now. I'm sure all the top guild guys are 590 something. I'm sure they have to be. Okay, guys, this is the hardest quest in the whole game. You ready? You have to run along the fence line here. This is really hard. I'm not gonna lie. You have to run along the fence line and you can't touch the ground. I just touched the ground. Fucking fuck. I actually want to do like a competition some night. I think it'd be fun. Oh, wow. I can really jump that. Why do I jump so far? Oh, I have Trailblazer on. I was like, why am I jumping so far? Okay. It's actually like, it's really throwing me off because I jumped so far with the movement speed. I know I can just take it off, but it's like more fun to struggle, you know? Oh, we're good. Okay. And we just jump this whole thing. Yeah. Okay. Jump like this. This. There we go. Nailed it. Got it. Frank Diesel, what's up, buddy? Okay, we gotta find an orphan, right? Playing hide and seek. Yeah, we gotta find an orphan. Wrong way. Where are you hiding? You little shit. You little shitter. Are you over here? Where is this little shitter? Right here? No. Back this way? Aha! Found you. This one we just shoot the thing, right?
I need a target.
Oh, I'm insane. What's this one? Stop running. Oh, it's tag. Oh, I get it. That's awesome. I was like, stop running. Goddamn children. Find and befriend a lost lynx. Okay. Sounds good. Watch some PvP clips of those BFA gear powers one-shotting people in arena. Yeah, those powers were fun. In PvE, honestly, they were really fun. PvP, I mean, I don't know. I don't play PvP. There were some crazy Azerite builds for one-shotting. Yeah, there was. There were some really, really fun powers. I loved those powers. The essence powers were really fun. Honestly, I missed them. But obviously, they were part of a wider borrowed power system that was really bad, for sure.
Colony's leader and collect the spores to prevent a new fungal army.
Find and befriend a lost lynx. Okay, can do that. Right.
Some lynx get lost in the darkness. They're nocturnal, but it's dangerous. Bring them home.
I need to get
Okay, we gotta. I found it. Find and befriend a lost lynx. Got it. Befriending. What do I have to do? Command the lynx to lunge and crush your enemy's windpipe. Hunt 4 vanishing nightmares. Oh.
I'm out of range.
This quest doesn't seem too hard.
It's too far away.
Some of these quests are like quite hard. This one doesn't seem quite hard at all. Man, Fury did so much damage there. What the hell? Do I have a buff right now? Why did Fury do so much damage?
I need to get closer.
Let's get rid of curses? No. Oh. Oh. Is that what makes this quest hard? They can just randomly run away? I see. Oh, he can dematerialize like at any time. I can probably stun him, right? Yeah, there we go. I get it. Okay, that's what makes the quest hard. That's cool. You got to use your CC. Okay, what do we get in the chest? Let's go. Another coffer key. We should go do another delve probably, right? Seems good to me. We got a headpiece, 571. 900 haste. Oh my god. It feels so good. Wait, why is my haste so high right now? Hello? What? Oh, I have bloodlust on. 15%, boys. We have 15% haste. Huge. Okay, let's go do another delve then. The waterworks sounds fun. Go do the waterworks. Yeah. We're gonna go do another bountiful delve because, as you guys know, you should be spending every coffer key that you've ever earned in your entire life right before the season goes live. That is probably the best way to spend them. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Right before the season goes live, you want to like just dump them all, because that would be the worst thing you could possibly do. Only level 1 delve? Exactly. Let's do it. Oh, there's more coffer key shards. Ooh, we should actually do this first. We'll get some coffer key shards. Destroy excess minerals. What does that mean?
You've got another incursion.
Oh, these
And
guys,
you
right?
need some defenders.
Annoying.
I know you're good at this.
Pet, get over here. Stop standing over there. God, he's useless. Come on, Pet. You friggin' idiot. Ah, he's so dumb, dude. He's so dumb, brother. Oh, there's a bunch over here. Ooh.
It's not ready. I'm out of range.
Sometimes these quests are so bad for pets. It's like any verticality at all. There's pets. It's just like it's done. They don't know what to do. They can't get up there. It's a line of sight thing. They're just fucked. Like, oh my god, can we please?
I need to get closer.
Man, Fury just fucking pumps, dude. Why does it hit so hard? I feel like it's hitting harder than it ever used to. It's kind of blowing my mind right now. Fury of the Eagle is just completely dumping on enemies. Get this thing here. I had to snuffle. I had to snuffle once, okay? I had to snuffle once. Sue me. Oh my god, I get snuffle again. Oh my god, it's twice now. Da 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 da. Okay, back to stuff. We're back to doing stuff. Oh yeah, up here works. There we go. Oh my god, that thing disappeared. What? It did so much damage. What on earth was that? Okay, one more. There it is. My pet can't see it. My pet's blind. He's blind as shit, bro. There we go. Yeah, our coffer key shards are 76 now. We can almost make another key. Maybe we'll get one from, if we do this delve, we do a bountiful delve, right? And then we get a World Soul Saga thing, and then we do that, and then we can get another key, because it'll give us like 25 shards, hopefully, as long as we're not stupid. Oh, there's a quest for this too. Just for resonance crystals, okay.
Careful. The totem's power will drain whenever you take a step.
Honestly, guys, this is gonna be really fun. Like in the season, doing delves in the season is gonna be really fun, I think. I think it's gonna be a hoot. It's gonna be a hoot and a holler. It's a hoot and a holler. I think it's gonna be like, again, hopefully Blizzard has kind of learned, right? It's the culmination of years of doing Torghast and fucking island expeditions, and I just press Fury of the Eagle randomly. It's gonna be the culmination of that kind of stuff, right? I can just skip this room. Bye-bye. Hopefully they've learned all their lessons from that kind of stuff. I'll just wait, I guess. Woo, best viewers. Sleep, thank you. Look at our damage, by the way. What? Is that from Bran? Oh, it is Bran. Never mind. It's all Bran. Bran just did crazy damage right there. Let's eat for a second here. Get our food buff going. Here we go. Hey, Acorns, what's up, buddy? I'm good. Oh my god. Fury of the Eagle. Is it just because I got some item level under my belt? Like, what's going on? Why is it hitting so hard? I think it's hitting way harder than normal. No. Decided on my main going lock. Nice, Acorns. Let's go. Are you going like Aflock potentially? We got some Aflock gaming going on there or no? Is it demo lock, I would assume? You're going Af, dude. Let's go. Holy shit. Absolute legend. That's awesome. Well done, my man. Well done. You're braver than most. Ow, this is gonna hurt. Oh, I'm good. Never mind. What? I cheated? What the hell happened there? Waited on melee range video from you, but you got lost in the shuffle, I bet. Yes, like melee versus ranged.
What have we here?
Is that what you're saying? Like comparing the two of them?
Let's have a quick sit down.
Oh, he discovered something. Ooh, nice. Oh, the transition from one to the other. Oh, yeah. I remember that video now. I actually started filming that. And then, yeah, there's just like, I just don't have enough time in the day, to be honest. I just don't have enough time. It's crazy. I should go back and film it though. That's actually not a bad idea. I should go back and film that. There's just too much going on. It's crazy. Yeah. There is too much going on. Oh my god. Yuri is just annihilating people. This thing is really good. All right, one more sit down. Yeah, Fury is just so good now. I mean, Brand's doing crazy damage because I have a level 15 Brand now, which is really crazy. But Fury is just doing big damage. And it's very exciting to see that. Because I like Fury. It's like my favorite ability on Survival Hunter. Okay, here we go. And my pet just stood in the poison and died. That's fun. Hey, Dadbot, thank you so much, bro. Let's go. Thank you, Dadbot, for the sub. 2 subs, buddy. Let's go. If you guys don't know, you can gift 2 subs, or you can sub and then gift 1 sub, and you will get the pet, by the way. The WoW is like a little bird owl looking thing. If you want that, again, Dadbot, thank you so much for the 2 gifted, buddy. Appreciate you. Okay, let's see what's in these coffer keys here. I wonder, how come these trunks are better? Even the regular trunks seem to be better, even if I wasn't going to open the bountiful one. If I didn't even open this, I feel like the other trunks are still just better. Let's see what we got here. Some gear, maybe? Oh, we got the trinket. Oh, that's good, actually. That scroll trinket's pretty good. Okay. What do we drop here? 548. They're the exact same. I think the feather one is kind of dumb. We're gonna get rid of the feather one. I don't like it. All right, we got another trinket. Good, good, good. We got another Radiant Echo. So now we can go do another Radiant Echo. Is Dungeon XP the best once you finish the campaign? Yeah, Malnar, yes. Although, Malnar, I will say, there's actually better experience in delves. If it's your first time doing every delve, there's a quest to go do the delves, and there's a shitload of experience doing it. I can actually show you on my like priest. I wish hunters could use all the pets between them at this point, so I could use an owl pet as survival. Wait, you can't use an owl pet as survival? Or are you just saying that but because of the buffs that they give you? Let me show you, Malnar, let me show you. Yep, I'll show you exactly where they are. That guy's level 80. That's not going to matter. Let's do it on my warrior. I was going to do either Shaman or Hunter next for sure. Have you faffed around with BM or Enhance? Yes, Enhance is really good. BM Hunter is a little bit behind a lot of the other damage dealers right now. But Enhance is really strong.
Help guide this one's hunger into
Okay, Malnar, if you come to the crossroads in the Isle of Dorn, right here, okay? So on your map, you know, you've got the big Dornegal city here. Come out the front door and come to the crossroads right here, okay? On this signpost, there's little like pieces of paper, and they have delve quests, okay? So for example, I have a quest to go do Kriegval's Rest, which I already did. I have a quest to go do the Earthcrawl Mines down here. I get 76,000 experience for doing that one delve. Okay? If I go and queue up for a random dungeon, it's 63,000 experience. So they're actually pretty comparable, but in my opinion, the delves are a lot faster. Now, it depends. You can get a group. You might have a group of people who are really, really fast at doing delves, or doing dungeons, sorry. And then you could push the dungeon pretty quickly. But again, for the dungeons, you have to queue up. If you're a DPS player trying to queue for a dungeon, that's going to take a long time. So yeah, you can do all of the delves in Dornegal. They're on this signpost right here. Now, if you go to like do the delves in the Ringing Deeps, there are signs that are posted in different areas. There's like to do the Dread Pit. There's a sign right here, I think. Actually, the Dread Pit sign might be down here in Camp Murrock. I think it's down here. So the one-time quest to do the Dread Pit is down here. If you want to do the Waterworks, or if you want to do, it's just those two, right? Waterworks. Yeah, there's only 2 delves. You have to go to Gundergaz. The delve for the Waterworks one is there. Okay. In Hallowfall, if you want to do the Mycomancer Cavern, the quest for it is like right here. And if you want to do the Skittering Breach, the quest for it is also right here in this town, Dunel's Kindness, okay? So both of these delves can be the quests there. If you want to do the delve over here, the Nightfall Sanctum, the quest is in Merildar. Okay? If you do every single delve once, there is a quest for that delve that will give you a huge amount of experience. So I would encourage you to do it that way, especially if you're a DPS player, because queuing up for dungeons can take a really long time. And the delves are quick, they're short, they're sweet. They're pretty awesome, to be honest. So that'll be my advice there. It's also fun. Delves are fun. And you can get gear from them, which is nice. Can you cheese the delves by bringing a 70? Yes, I get, like you mean grouping up together acorns with like a level 80 person with a level 70? Is that what you mean? You can definitely do that. Yeah, for the scaling, I think the scaling would favor you. Yes, I think that's true. Yep. Got my shaman to 580 and my hunter to 575. Let's go. Nice whiskey. It's awesome. What's my hunter right now? I'm like 520 or something, maybe 510. Dadbod, you're talking about the owl pet that you can tame after you cleared Mythic Raid from the... Oh, I see. I got you. Yeah. Let me just look at my hunter again, though. I think delves are like awesome for leveling. If you have an alt, like, especially that you want to just do, and you want to just like, I don't know, put on a second monitor, you know, just chill. You can do that. Okay, wait. What's my item level? 551 now. How are we 551 on the hunter? I feel like I literally just started gearing this guy. This is crazy. Right, so we have 76 coffer key shards, and we can go do another world soul thing, right?
I have many wares.
Let's go figure out where that is.
Farewell, friend of the Grummle.
There's not one here anymore. Oh, there's one over there again. Okay, we can just go do that one. Oh, there's one down here as well. Reign of the Old Gods. Descendants of Distant Waters. You can do different ones. Let's do the Old God one. See what happens. Oh, wait. Can we do this now? Oh, we can. We could do the Awakening the Machine event. We should do the Awakening the Machine event. Oops, I went to the wrong spot. I'm gonna do that really quickly just to get, because I know there's a cache in there, and we might as well. Yeah, we're gonna get another cache. Let's go just go do that real quick here, and then we'll go do the World Soul Saga. This is kind of cool for like for leveling up your alts. I feel like this is quite strong, or not leveling, but gearing up your alts. I feel like it's quite strong, which is cool. Also, they probably need to I wonder if they're gonna buff the difficulty of the Awakening the Machine event like later on in the season, because right now it's I don't know, it's pretty easy, right? Does anybody think that it's hard? Does anybody find the Awakening the event hard? I don't think it's that hard. It's you know, which is fine. It doesn't have to be hard, but maybe like make it better. Maybe make it better in the long term. It's nice that there are alternate ways to gear alts. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm thinking, yeah. There are so many ways to like gear up your alt. You said a lot of people saying it's too hard for their class. Really? Huh. Okay. That is interesting to me. Maybe they just don't know how to do it. Like, maybe they don't know all the little nuances about it, I guess. Because you can, like, there's mobs you can kick, and they will immediately die once you kick them. I don't know. I feel like it's really not that challenging. Maybe Hunter's just OP. I told my buddy not to kill the med guys and wait for CD. Okay, okay. Oh, I messed up there. There we go. Got him. Got him with the trap. Explosive bomber bot. You don't want him to die on top of the speaker, right? The only thing I would say is that once you start getting the heal guys that drop those little health packs on the ground, I think you need to be careful how you use those, right? What was the trick with the whirling guys? Which guys? For this guy, you have to stand in front of him, right? But you can also later waves. Okay. There's a mob that you can stand in front of the laser beam, and then he'll like die to the laser beam. I do know that. So right now we don't have any of those mobs yet, but that's okay. Here. That was my high explosive trap. I just knocked those guys away. Those guys, if you just CC them, they just die, which is awesome. But yeah, there's like a loader bot guy that you can stand in front of that hazardous beam, and that will nuke him down. I guess the beam does hurt a lot. If you don't have a lot of self-healing, you could die to that for sure. I haven't had any healing bots yet either. I'm going to do camouflage here. So that is definitely, I could see the beam's becoming a problem for sure. Once on the next wave though, I should start getting healing bot guys, right? Oh, there's a big guy. So this is the guy that you can stand in front of the beam. Level the survival hunter to 80 today. It's tons of fun. Love the explosions. Yeah. What's better for Mythic Plus? Probably Sentinel, Queen. Probably Sentinel is better for Mythic Plus. I want to say the other one, but I just don't think that's true. I think it's Sentinel. There's a med bot. Yay. Now we're just going to leave that there. Don't consume that yet. You don't consume it until you need it. It heals him and it heals us as well. There's the null bot. So the null bot's getting zapped right now, which is cool. Guess we'll use this now. We'll get another one. We don't really didn't need. Oh yeah, there's another one right there. So they will expire if you just let them sit there. The healing things. We'll take the heal now because we got another one on the ground. Oh, there we go. Want to stand him here. That didn't work very well, did it? Get that mount from the Awakened chest yet? No, I haven't. I haven't gotten the mount yet. No, Nefariate, no. That'd be cool though. Bound.
Let's get this done. Watch my back while I commune with the machine.
Watch my back while I commune with the machine. Nice looking mount. Yeah, it does. It did look really cool for sure. Oops, I just pinged that. There's so many heals on the ground now. It's kind of crazy. I guess like if you mess up your self healing, you could die for sure. No. That was the 19th wave, right? We get the last one here? Yeah, here we go. Can't be stunned. Interesting. Got him. Yeah, the Awakening Machine event's just not too hard, in my opinion. I'm wondering if they could have like a normal difficulty the way it is now, and then maybe give us like a ramping difficulty later on that could give us better rewards. I don't know. All right, here we go. Loot. Valor stones. Good, good, good. Crests. No gear yet. That's okay. I don't think it's meant to give gear, is it necessarily? Oh yeah, just crests. Cool. All right. Lots of resources there, and then we go over here and we get the cash reward. And we got a coffer key, another coffer key. Let's go. Huge. Let's see if we can do another, if there's another bountiful delve up anywhere. Not there, not there. Oh, there's one down there, the underkeep. Okay. And we can go do this first. Yeah, we'll go do this. And then we'll have no bountiful delves up here, right? Oh, there is one up here, the fungal folly. Okay, so we could do two more actually. Let's go do, yeah, this first. We'll get our coffer key shards. We'll get 25 more, and we'll have another coffer key, and then we'll have 2, and we could do the last 2 bountiful delves that we see and get it. We'd like be super geared at that point. I mean, not super geared, but whatever, fairly geared. No. I love the little like loop that they've created, right? You go do a bountiful delve, use your coffer key, and then it gives you a world soul thing. You go do the world soul thing, it gives you coffer key shards. You get enough of those, you go back and do a bountiful delve again, and then you get you know, another world soul thing, and you do coffer key shards. So it just keeps going back and forth, which is cool. Oh, here we go. That's how you get them. Yeah, you get these coffer key shards from either random quests that are out in the open world or from doing these world soul things. These give you coffer key shards, and then when you go into a bountiful delve, it gives you one of these radiant echoes to go do to get coffer key shards. So it's this circle. I'm only doing tier 1. Like, you should be doing the higher tier ones realistically, but But for like alt characters, I don't think it really matters, you know? Oh, there's another rare. Let's kill this guy like that. And then we go here. Ooh, it's like a Nazoth looking thing. Look at that. Ooh. It's actually really cool. And depending how many other people are out here doing this, like you could get, I mean, you can do this with friends as well. Oh, I gotta step on all these or what? Got him. I don't even know if how difficult Mythic Zero is going to be. For Mythic Zero, you're going to want to have like, I would say 480 item level. I don't think it's going to be too hard, to be honest. I think it'll be okay. You should be able to do Mythic Zeros fairly easily. Yeah. Up to a 5, yeah. Up to a 5. Oh, wait, he turned the last second and feared me. That was mean. What the fuck? Why is he so hard to kill? I don't understand. I'm not really sure what happens if you die. I think in the higher tier Radiant Echoes, if you die, you're done. You're completely done. Defeat more threats to get Valor Stones and Coffer creatures. That guy was like really, really hard to kill compared to the other boss. I'm confused. Also, my pet fucking died. Yeah, these guys are really hard to kill. And we'll try it again. Haven't even tried Radiant Echoes yet? Yeah. Most people haven't because they haven't done any coffer key shards. Or they haven't used their coffer keys at all. Sorry. Is what I meant to say. So they don't know that it's even like a thing. Rain of the gods. Long before the arrival of the light, followers of the old gods darken these caverns with maddening misty. It's what? Defeat as many hostile visions as possible. Okay. Does it help to? No, you have to actually have to click it. Interesting. Oh, there we go. Did they remake Ish for tanks right now? What's Ish? What do you mean Ish? What is that? As long as you are at 480, you should be good. Exactly. Yep. Oh, did they remake it so you're forced to do smaller builds? I wouldn't say so, no. Why isn't that on there? Gotta keep healing my pet. No, we didn't kill him in time. Oh well. How many did we get? 22 coffer key shards? Are you shitting me? Oh man, we didn't do it well. We didn't do it well enough. That sucks. That's okay. We're gonna get one guaranteed on this next thing because we're gonna go down and do the underkeep. That's funny though. Fail, fail, fail. I pull based on the strength of what the tank's good at. Yeah, I mean, I think like the tanks are not like nerfed so bad that they won't be able to handle most of the content. If that's what you're asking. The tanks are fine for the most part. They're fine. They did get nerfed or whatever in the beta before the expansion went live, but they're doing fine from what I've seen. It's mostly about the tanks got a little bit of a nerf, so they're not as tanky as they used to be. So doing big pulls is more dangerous. And the second part of that is that they changed the way that monsters in the dungeons work with kicks now. So you basically, kicking is more important than just silencing or stopping enemies with like a stun or a knock up or any of that kind of stuff. Kicking is way more important now. So it's why is it doing this? This is so weird. Sometimes it does this. The flying gets all screwy. Nerubian offerings. Ooh, hold on. What is this? Next passage is from the Parable of Ivory Silk. Wait, do I have to listen to this? I think if I listen to this, I'm gonna get a chest of some kind. Maybe. Oh, maybe it's lower. Oh, it's lower. Whoops, damn. This is useless. Oh no, it's actually up there. Oh no. Oh, it's down there. I see. I see. Aha. Sneaky, sneaky. Yeah, it's probably what you're thinking of. They haven't changed anything, Hulson, since they made the tank nerfs. And so there's no like issue there. There's no like additional nerf. They're doing just fine, to be honest. Isn't it down here? Or is it up there? Up here. Okay, here we go. Bountiful Delve. Let's do it. Sneaky Shapitas. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Ziri's official. What's up, buddy? How are you? Let's do this. This is the first delve I ever did on the beta, by the way. The Underkeep was the first delve I ever did on the beta. I remember this thing. It's going good, man. How are you? Good, good. Yep. Everything's good. Just gearing up my hunter for fun. Yeah. Tank DPS here. Just got my third tune to 80. Nice. You got the full set. Let's go. That's awesome. What are these? Are those gonna... Ow. Jesus Christ. Ziri, thanks for the raid, buddy. Let's go. I did not know you were streaming. Welcome all the series people. Thank you so much. Thank you for the raid, my man. I'm gonna die here. Bran, heal me. What hero are you doing for druid? Oh, Tank Pally, DPS Hunter. Thanks for the follow, buddy. Ziri, thanks for the follow, my man. You're doing Tank Pally, DPS Hunter, Healer, Druid. Nice. You sent it your stream? Nice, yeah. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. So you're doing Resto Druid. You're doing what? Marksman Hunter? BM Hunter? Keeper of the Grove? Druid. Okay. Interesting. That's a spicy choice. What about for... You're doing BM Hunter? Okay. I'm down here. So like here. Not happy with the AoE damage? Okay, yeah, they did get nerfed for sure. Absolutely. Unfortunately, they got nerfed, yeah. I'm gonna try MM tomorrow, but BM still rocking the damage in the boss fight. Yeah, I mean MM just got a really big update for 11.0.5. I mean BM did too, I guess, right? For the Dark Ranger set, so you could try on either one of those, and I think it's super strong from my initial testing. By the way, started a priest the other day. Nice, Alsid. Nice. Oh, hello. Why did you just spawn? That was weird. Where this guy just popped out of the nether? Earthen Priest? Nice. Yeah. Earthen's pretty cool. I'm glad they're buffing the Earthen racials. They were not in the best spot. Grab this. I actually don't need any XP on Brand anymore. Kind of wild. I feel like there's a lot of shit that you have to like pick up in this delve compared to other delves. Which way do I go now? Up here. Okay. Are you following a particular spell priority? For my survival hunter, you basically you have to press kill command in between every ability that you do, okay? Because it gives you a tip of the spear proc. So it's like you don't want to miss that damage proc. Now there are some spells that actually give you tip of the spear procs. For example, flanking strike gives you a couple. You can do flanking strike into like a couple of abilities. Your coordinated assault gives you 3 charges, which is awesome. But especially before you do like Fury of the Eagle, you want to press kill command or flanking strike or coordinated assault, because you want to have that bonus. Every single ability that you press, you need to have a kill command happen before you press it. Which is really fun for pack leader. I'm doing the pack leader tree because the pack leader tree gives you bonuses when you press kill command. So it actually synergizes quite well. But you want to do like kill command into wildfire bomb, kill command into fury of the eagle if it's off cooldown, kill command into butchery to reset the cooldown on your bombs a little bit if you're out of bomb charges. That's kind of the priority you're looking at. Can you go this way, right? Yeah. Oh my god, click on it, dude. It's just the main thing to think about, Queen, is that you're always pressing kill command in between everything that you're doing. There we go. I'm gonna go coordinated assault, explosive shot. Oh my god, this fight is wild. This fight's actually really crazy. I guess if my pet just keeps her there the whole time, it's kind of like terrible, right? Hey, Janaya, what's going on? Janaya, right? Janaya? I think it's Janaya. I'm gonna go with. Seems like Bountiful Delves just have extra rare Bountiful chests in them, which is really cool. So even if you didn't unlock the coffer, I think you get higher quality chests in here, which is interesting to me. All right, let's see what we get. Oh, we got a neck haste mastery. Sure. Take it. Very good. Yeah, the blue chests instead of green chests. So even if you just did a Bountiful Delve without looting, like without spending your coffer key and doing the... You could just get blue chests instead of green, which is very cool, I think. Yeah, it is Zeres, but this is an alt. I don't really care. I'm just on my hunter, so I just want to do these alt kind of I just want to do these delves and see kind of how they feel for gearing up my alt characters, and they're actually very, very good. So plus we're gonna get more keys next week anyway. You're gonna be able to farm 4 more keys next week, so it don't really matter. There's a Niffin stash down here. What? Aha. This is just an alt though. Like on my main character, I have 10 coffer keys, I think, ready to go. So I think delves are just really good for alts, for sure. For getting experience, for getting little bits of gear here and there. What do we get here?
I have many lucky things to you, right?
98 coffer key shards. That's a tragedy right there. You know what? Did I get another? Oh, I did. I got a Radiant Echo. Okay. We can go do one more Radiant Echo. Let's go this way. Oh my god. I fucking rammed my head into the wall. No. I did a super whirling surge right into the wall. Oh my god. Game sucks. They're rare. Can I kill him? Surely we can, right? We got some boots. Oh, they're better. Oh, they lose haste though. Oh, they're just better though. I don't want to lose haste. My haste. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It's fine. Okay, we're getting out of here. Back up to Hallowfall. Probably don't want to have haste this season. They definitely do. That's incorrect. You need a certain amount of haste, or else it just feels horrible to play. Feels fucking awful to play. If you're sitting at 10% haste, you're gonna hate everything about your life. I'm telling you right now. I'm not saying you shouldn't prioritize other stats, but you need a certain amount of haste for sure. We're just gonna ride the wave up to the top, baby. Yeah, Damaros, they are really cool. The rework talents are very cool. Dark Ranger's like good now. Like legit, it's really good now. Go over here. Basically, just gave hunters a range condemn. They did. Yep, that's exactly what they did. Janae, I love the lava burst visuals. They look really good. They feel like weightier, you know? Like there's some real meat behind them. There's some real liquid lava behind them. And Dark Ranger will have the Sylvanas animation, which is cool. Yes. I think Dark Ranger is like a home run now. It's a great tree. Bum, bum, bum. They don't have a new sound. They just have it's just a new visual. Where did I put? I'm confused. Why didn't I have my men pet? Put it somewhere, right? Oh, it's over there. Fucking shift 3. I got. Thoughts on the 20th anniversary tier 2 upgrade? I think they look fine. I don't really care. I'm not like a nostalgia guy that much, so they look cool for sure, but I'm not like losing my mind over, oh my god, they're bringing back the tier 2 sets. Like, I don't really care. A set is just a set to me most of the time. If they look cool, they look cool, and I'm happy. Some of them look cool. I think Monk looks really good, and what else looked good? Priest looked really good. The Priest one looked awesome, actually. I think if we just kill individual mobs, it's like way more efficient. Oh, what do we get? Echoing fragment, Hallowfall. Break the fragment, releasing memories within, allowing them to return. Interesting. We're just gonna go do this thing over here. Yeah, the monk one's really good. The Death Knight tree was good. The priest tree was good, and the druid tier set. Sorry, tier set is what I'm saying. The druid tier set was very good, I thought. Why am I not hitting that? God, the hitbox on these things. No.
I need to get closer. I don't have a target.
I don't know that killing rares is actually efficient. I don't think it is. If I had other people helping me, it would be. But I know it's actually just not efficient. Dungeons DH was apparently good too. Yeah. I like the new updated Judgment armor for Pally. Yeah, that's cool. I'm glad the tier sets look cool. For the most part. There's some that were like, the Shaman one was kind of like, meh. Wasn't impressed with the Shaman one. But that's okay. We don't always have to win everything. Sometimes you're going to have a bad tier set. No. Sometimes it ain't gonna be the best. Oops, did not mean to pull that guy. Shit. Is he gonna chase me down? Let's go over here. No, no, no. Come here, come here. Go over here, buddy. Hey, we did okay there. 25 coffer key shards and 50 valor stones. There we go. So now we can make our own coffer key. And we could go do another bountiful delve. And then we also got this. Break the fragment, releasing the memories within, allowing them to return to Azeroth's past. Okay. What does that do? Fragments of memories. Loot and... oh, you get a toy. Loot and shatter an echoing fragment found in the World Soul events. That's cool. That's really cool, actually. Huh. Remix discussion is not welcome here, I think. One thing that would be... Hold on. You can mog them with all the appearances gathered in Remix. I milked them. Oh, interesting, series. Very interesting. Wombat, we can talk about Remix stuff in here. It's just that you can't talk about it. Everybody else can, but you can't. That's the only stipulation. Okay? You know what I mean? Yeah, that's how it works. Dwarves get Stone Lake versions of Druid forms. Could be cool. Wouldn't it be sick if they released Druid on Dwarf and Shaman on Human? I don't think are they ever going to do that? Are they ever going to make like every class and every race? I think they're kind of working towards that, right? Like Rogue can be played on everything. Like we all thought Tauren Rogues were like an insane idea. I think they still are, actually. But you know what? They're in the game, so maybe they're working towards everything being able to be played on every, you know, spec. Came back a few months ago. Remix was perfect to get every class to 70. It was good. It was not my cup of tea, but Remix was a great thing that they did to the game, honestly. I am happy to say that Remix was a great thing. All right, let's do it again. Tauren Rogues is as dumb as Tauren Paladins, in my opinion. It is a bit weird, yeah. It's a bit weird. Down we go, baby. Huge changes after 12 years of returning to... Yeah, there were some big changes. If that's when you came back, yeah, that's kind of crazy. There's nobody even here. Fury of the Eagle just did so much damage right there. Look at that thing. Look at Fury. Jesus. Just slapped. Gotta free this guy. Zuko said he definitely play Remix when it comes back. Did I say that? Interesting. I don't remember saying that. But if Wombat said I said it, then I probably did. I don't think he would lie about that kind of thing, you know? Oh my god, 5% more haste. Holy shit. Insane. Oh man, that spore just blew everybody up. That was sick. I forgot you could use them like that. Oh. I totally forgot you could use these spores like offensively to detonate the enemies. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, we gonna land on it? Oh, yeah, we did, but it didn't matter. Boom! That was awesome. That did so much damage. A quick sit down. No, get in here, Bran. Get up, you dummy. There ain't no sitting down here. My pet won't move. You can't really use Bran's traps. Kind of annoying. There, he executed it finally. Bran, there's treasure here. I swear to God. Bran. Get over here, buddy. There's no treasure here, Bran? Really? Oh. I clipped it. Promises made. Oh, yeah, I remember that. That's right. I remember that clip from a while ago. That's funny. Ghost, what's up, buddy? Ghost, what game is this? This is World of Warcraft. You know that because you're my guild leader. You need to... I hope you know that. Look at the monkeys jumping around. Man, Bran's awesome. I love Bran. Got friggin' monkeys jumping everywhere. Bran, give me those herbs, buddy. Oh, we missed a thing. Shoot. Keep forgetting those guys. Keep forgetting to click the civilians that are dying in here. Just free yourselves, guys. Jeez, I gotta do all the work around here. Ghost knows I'm going warrior now. I don't think so. Are you going warrior now? Let's skip all this garbage, shall we? There we go. Okay, here we go. Just heard that. Well, that was nice. We got the detonation there. Noise. I like the mushroom guys. They're cool. Mushroom dudes, playable race when? Only 55 euros on the store, right? That would be awesome. I mean, I don't want to pay 55 euros for it, but I'm just saying it would be cool to have mushroom guys be a playable race. Got out of combat, baby. All right, Bountiful Delve, here we go. Oh no, we got the trinket again. Damn. I guess that is one problem with doing these delves. You could get the same trinket that you got last time. Unlucky. Unlucky. That's okay. That's all right. All right, let's get out of here, shall we? We're really counting on Lynx going Brewmaster for us, but I guess he could change his mind at the last minute. Brewmaster, is that what Lynx is supposed to do? Anybody tell him that? Anybody tell him? If mounts are worth 25, then playable races must be at least twice that. True. What Blizzard should do is they should make a new playable race that has really OP racials and then put them behind a paywall for sure. Make really, really OP racials and then put it behind a paywall. I think that would make everybody happy. Could you imagine? Holy shit. Oh my god, that's such a huge upgrade. What? 564 from 528. That would be a massive item level upgrade. That's probably my lowest piece, right? No. 528 shoulders, 522 bracers. So those are my last two. 554, I guess chest would be the other one, but we're almost in full blues here. Oh, 515 pants. Oh no. My pants. My pants. Oh, I thought those were pants. Nope. There's bracers. There's my bracers right there. So we can get bracers there. And we can get... Where was it? Here. We can get our shoulders there. That's insane. Sounds like EA. Yeah, Matt, that's what EA would do, right? We're going to charge you $75 for a race change. Unironically, I want racials to be more impactful. It's not even something I consider when making new characters. Yeah, I mean, it depends how much you want to min-max. Like, there are some that are really, really good. Unfortunately, there's some that are just universally better than others. Like, dwarven racials are just better than any human racial, unless you're PvPing, I guess. But like a 3-minute racial that removes stuns is just not better than the dwarven one that like reduces your damage taken and removes all debuffs from you. Like, that is so broken. And dwarves also get passive crit damage, which is just crazy. I guess the human spirit is pretty good. 2% of all secondary stats is pretty good. But the will to survive, I don't know. There's always going to be a disparity there between certain racials, right? Some will always be better than others, in my opinion. So I don't know what you do about that. But that's it for me, boys. I got to run. Thank you so much for the good stream. Thank you guys for the subs. Appreciate it. You guys were awesome. Had some wonderful subs today. Good gifted subs as well. You guys are great. I will see you all tomorrow for the last day before the game goes live. The last day before the real game begins on Tuesday. It's going to be awesome. So come back tomorrow. We're going to chill out again, have some fun. I'm going to make sure that my characters are all ready to go. Make sure that they've got, you know, whatever, the keys ready to go. And they're as decked out as they can get. And then we will see how Tuesday. Mythic Zero, not the real guy. I mean, it's close enough. The raid opens up tomorrow. Mythic Zero and raid start tomorrow. So the game is going to start tomorrow for me. Anyway, I will see you guys tomorrow. Telling my so that I'll see you guys. Peace.